This is by the dude that y'all told to skip the other day, Hamza. So we'll see if this one's better.
We often insult Jeffrey at the start of these videos, but Jeffrey is a young man who has fallen victim to the modern addictions, modern technology, social media, hyper-stimulating porn and video games. Is it Jeffrey's fault that he's down bad? It's so easy for us to make fun of him, but he's fighting an uphill battle. Jeffrey checks his phone and there's notifications in a certain shade of red that are so enticing that he just can't help but to click on.
See, I already don't get this guy because, like, dude, we've watched him one time and all he talks about is how, like, social media is so bad and no one should ever use it. But, like, he does social media. Yeah, social media is so bad, no one should ever do it, all this other shit, yet he literally posts on social media.
He's falling victim to the social media platforms that use this endless scroll, like this death scroll technology. Hours and hours and hours every single day, every week, every month, every year, up until Jeffrey's left so depressed, empty, nihilistic, unaccomplished, and then Jeffrey kills himself. This isn't a meme. Jeffrey's a guy from your high school. Picture your high school class right now. You had maybe a main class, then you had a class for like maths and science and stuff. And picture the guys in your class. See their faces. Within a few years, at least one of those faces that you've just seen in your mind will kill themselves. You hear
what the fuck? Bro, I've had people. In the last like 2 years, I've known like 4 people that were like between 18 and 22 that I knew that killed themselves. They didn't kill themselves because of social media, because they were a fucking nerd or some shit. They killed themselves because they were depressed for other reasons. What crack shit are you on?
This statements, and it doesn't, you know, it's scary to, it's dark to hear this, and maybe you'll see it one day where people are posting about it on
this anime green screen you got going on behind you?
Social media, but you never really take the time to visualize the last moments of a man who literally kills himself because of the modern technology has made him so.
Out of everyone, see, I can't tell. Like, I'm not gonna predict. Out of everyone that I've known in the last 2 years that have killed themselves, I can't tell you exactly because I wasn't there when they were killing themselves, but I would go out on a limb here and say none of them killed themselves because of social media. Almost all of them were because of other reasons. So you saying that people are just killing themselves more because of social media, I mean, it is an issue and it contributes to depression and anxiety, but people aren't killing themselves over their large consumption of TikTok. Like, that's not a thing.
Depressed. He's crying, he's fighting negative thoughts. He's already been thinking about it for a while, and then he decides to take action. Constant, overwhelming, relentless negative thoughts, bad mental health because of these platforms.
I don't think it's because of those platforms.
He doesn't want to be weak. But the modern world, this technology, it's extremely.
I will say people do, like, if people like kill themselves and they blame it on that, like, social media is an aspect, but it's not a full-blown thing. Like, I've known people that have been overtly depressed because of League of Legends. Do you know anyone that's been, like, depressed over a video game? I know people that have been depressed over a video, like, genuinely depressed over their League of Legends rank or something like that. Like, I can't go on. I'm hard stuck gold. There's no meaning. I've been playing the game for 5 years. Like, buddy, quit the game.
Extremely strong. It is incredibly hard to overcome the addictions that are caused by things like modern social media.
People are saying boring vid L, but this dude has the same vibe as Tate. And if I watched Tate, everyone would be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, amazing video. I mean, oh Tate, oh Tate. But the second I put on this guy, it's just, oh no, boring L.
Smallest things like that shade of red notification, they've optimized that. Those nerds in like Silicon Valley have optimized that because they know that spikes something inside of your brain to make you click on it. They understand, like, it's almost.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Almost like a gambling machine where they understand that if they show you a good post, a post that they know that you'll like, followed by 6 posts that are going to be kind of boring and, you know, just mild, and then another post that you like that gives you dopamine, followed by 3 posts. It's different every time. You don't know when the next hit of dopamine is going to come, and it's so exciting. It's so addictive.
Buddy, it's not that addictive, pal. You're acting like I'm getting a fucking drug trip when I see a funny video on fucking TikTok.
Imagine those people who like just spend all day like cranking the gambling machines. They don't know when the next big hit, the reward is gonna.
Gambling is very addictive, but gambling is addictive in a completely different way and much more addictive than social media.
This. They specifically create technology like this, knowing that it fucks up your mental health, knowing that it leads to people killing themselves, and they do it with a smile on their face because these nerds who work at like Facebook get paid $500K a year for being...
Their goal isn't... The people that work at Facebook trying to get more clicks, they're not making the app addictive so people kill themselves. They're making the app addictive so they can pump ad rev and make more money. It's their job. They don't want people to die. Like, what?
Being the death of society. When you think about the most powerful person, the most powerful people of society, you might think of like Donald Trump, like the president, wouldn't you? Maybe you'll think of like some big, strong looking guy, but it's not. No. It's a nerd with like a tucked in shirt, forward neck posture, hunched over.
No, it's not a nerd either. The strongest, the most powerful people in the world are people that own like the stock world. The leader of BlackRock, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos. Those guys are the leaders of the world.
Over shoulders. I'm telling you right now, this is going to sound weird. Nerds, Silicon Valley nerds are more powerful than any president of any country. They control who is the president. How do people get picked for like presidency? How do people like vote? Through the information.
That's not their fault. If you really want to advocate, if you really want to say that nerds at Silicon Valley are picking the president because of propaganda that they push on Facebook, you should be blaming the American people for being fucking stupid and falling for that shit rather than the Silicon Valley shit. Same thing with a pyramid scheme. You can blame Andrew Tate. I don't like Andrew Tate that much, bro, because he's a scam artist. But at the end of the day, if you're falling for a fucking pyramid scheme,
information that they get, and information is controlled again by these like Silicon Valley nerds. The people in Silicon Valley, these tech like nerds, control who gets to be president by the control of information. They control what fuck.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this guy doesn't like nerds. Are you a liberal? I'm a social democrat, but I have friends all over the political spectrum.
Up your mental health, what news goes viral and what news doesn't. And the biggest thing that they want, why these like guys, these little nerds are employed into these big companies like Facebook, retention. There's one main reason why these people are employed. It's for retention, to retain you, to keep you on the platform for longer and longer and longer. Imagine these guys are very, very smart. These are like extremely smart, like geeks. They're being employed, paid hundreds of thousands of dollars per year, and their sole mission is to make the platform more addictive.
Wow, really? Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
Imagine if this company has hundreds of these employees, the best, smartest minds, and these nerds, bro, they're optimizing shit. They're literally taking like nootropics, you know, like brain altering like pills and all. Like they do some fucked up shit to like improve their performance, their cognitive ability.
Did he just say they're taking brain-altering drugs to make them smarter? To like, manipulate the American people more? Just say they're taking Adderall. They're on Adderall. They work 16-hour days. Yeah, they work a lot.
To write better code, to come up with more ideas. All of these guys are like microdosing and everything. That is what we're up against.
Microdosing what? Shrooms? What are they microdosing?
No, you wanted to like take a step back from porn or video games or social media.
Bro, you are ping-ponging all over the place, man.
Just one young man going against hundreds, if not thousands of these software developers, these data analysts. They know everything. I just made a video which is gonna go live like today. It's Monday the 18th. You can go find out my...
And you have them to thank that your video's doing well. And you have them to thank that you just made $1,000, not 1,000, 200,000 views. You have them to thank that you made $800 on this fucking video. You're bitching and complaining that they're fucking stupid and oh, the nerds are bad people. They're the reason you're on social media. They're the reason you're successful. They're the reason you're doing well because they push your shit.
Channel, it's just literally titled delete Instagram now, and I was telling you the story of like what's made me delete my Instagram, which I got fucking pissed, right? I spent an hour on the platform when I didn't mean to. I literally meant to just go onto it to send a single message, and I ended up scrolling for over an hour and a half, seeing like 50 different girl profiles, and like, oh my god, this girl's got big titties and she's not that far away, so like my evolutionary brain is getting excited. But then the next profile that I click on is like a big muscular guy, so it's like, oh fuck, that's really scary. Like, think about what's that.
What the fuck are you... What are you talking about, bro? That's your Instagram feed on who you're following.
What that is doing to your psychological, like, space.
Dude,
and then I said in this video that the way I expressed my frustration for when that happened, you know, I spent too long on Instagram, was by grabbing my phone, going on to my Instagram stories and recording myself, like, being frustrated. I was frustrated at Instagram, and I went on Instagram to vent my frustration. I said that, I sat there for a second, and I literally looked at the camera and said, oh, fuck, they have us by the balls. else. You don't realize how addicted you are and the people are around you. Hopefully you're one of the very few people who've made some good progress here. And if you have, if right now you're watching this and you've made some pretty good progress reducing your social media time, reducing how much you watch porn or play video games. Right now, you know, yeah, it's nice. You're acknowledging it, fair enough.
But like,
you don't realize.
Oh my god, it's just like contradictive. Like people that go on social media to tell you to get off social media. Like I understand you're trying to spread a message, but like at the end of the day, you're trying to get more views to spread your message that you shouldn't get views.
What you've just done. You have just done something that should be impossible. If you have made progress to reduce your social media use, that literally means you are winning against these thousands of nerds. Their total pay is in the hundreds of millions per company, if not more. You versus thousands of nerds who are microdosing, who are on nootropics, who are like literally employed just to make sure you stay addicted to the platform. If you've made any progress at all, bro, holy shit, you're a fucking legend. And if you have
Okay, then what am I supposed to do instead, okay? Say you delete every social media. I want to know, what am I going to call? Am I going to individually call every single one of my friends? I'm going to individually call them. Am I going to iMessage every single person I've ever known? Hey, haven't seen you in 7 years. Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on?
If right now you still feel like you are in the depths of like social media addiction, porn addiction, video game addiction, it's all.
I just think it's a controlling of usage. I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, you should delete all social media entirely. Like some social medias I will deem as useless. Like I think Facebook is fucking stupid. But like any other social media, like you just have to use it within reason. You know what I mean?
The same. When I talk about these like Silicon Valley nerds for like Facebook, it's also the same nerds who are designing like Pornhub. It's also the same nerds who are designing like video games. It's all the same kind of technology. All of these nerds have been hired literally for the one cause of retention. Make people stay here for longer. If you haven't made great progress just yet and you find yourself, okay, you are still in the depths of this addiction, it's not your fault. It is perhaps one of the hardest like modern day rites of passage that you could ever come across, is taking a step back. I just want you to see the life that is waiting for you. On a practical sense, if you cut out this cancer from your life.
I will say people do overuse social media to a degree. But like, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's trying to say if you stopped using social media as much, you would have more time to do things that you would enjoy. I feel like he just words shit so badly. Like, you're right. Lower your social media time slightly. You have more time to do shit that could, like, expand your knowledge. You could go see things, go do things. But, like, if you want to, you're bored one day at home scrolling on fucking TikTok or YouTube or whatever, that's not bad.
The three big things: social media, video games, and porn. On a practical sense, you will save probably more than 10 hours per week. That's realistic, isn't it? It's probably more than that. That 10 hours is literally how you, as a young, ambitious man, are able to build your kingdom.
But it's fun. Like, I understand what he's saying. Oh, if you don't spend as much time on video games and all this other shit, you can fucking go around and get a job and work at fucking Walmart and make more money and be more successful earlier in life. You're right. But at the end of the day, you're living life to enjoy life. If I'm living life to just fucking sit there, work 80 hours a week, and not have fun at all, never play video games with my friends, never see what's going on with them, never watch YouTube, never watch Twitch, never watch a fucking anime, never watch Netflix, Hulu, whatever. Oh, I'm using social media too much. Life sucks. It's boring at that point.
Be financially free and have freedom and success and confidence. It comes from being in control of your time. When you have time, you can then go invest that into things like learning, getting therapy, spending time in nature, sleeping more, all of these things which are so good for you. And then when you start putting that time, when you're like a healthy person, and you put that time then into a business, a career, your studies, you get that success that you've always wanted. You feel more confident and you're making money and you can give money to your family.
Part of success in business is the use of social media, though. The majority of businesses use social media to promote their own business. Social media, if social media didn't exist, all businesses in general would be much less successful. Like, you just contradict yourself. Like, it's just, like, yeah, oh, go start a business, go be successful. What do you need to have a successful business? Social media.
Able to make any progress in life and feel productive in life at age 22, guess what I did? I cut it all off at the same time. Social media, video games, and porn at the same time, May 2020. I cut it all off, and that was literally the start of
he's
like, the
24.
New chapter of my life, and I became very successful after that because I saved all this time. Now my mental power, like my mental focus, isn't going to like these girls just showing ass on Instagram. finally I'm harnessing it for myself, and I'm thinking, okay, let's put in some fucking work for myself for once. Let's gather my attention, my focus into my own things that will actually develop my life rather than consume.
Let me attention my focus and my own things. Let me put all my mind into YouTube, which is a social media. I quit it all at once and I put my mind, and then you went back to YouTube.
Your excuses seem valid. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I can't delete Instagram and Snapchat because there's someone to message. Shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking say that to yourself. Don't you sell yourself short. Don't you, like, advertise for these nerds. Oh, but there's messages. Shut the fuck up. If there was important...
Is this man like a Giga Chad?
...messages for you to reply to on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, bro, you'd have each other's phone numbers. If they don't have your phone number...
Like, he hates nerds. I feel like he's using, like, nerd as an insult. I really don't think nerd's an insult anymore.
If you don't have theirs, if you don't text each other, it wasn't ever that important. It's not you talking. This is so fucking interesting. When you argue for something that you know is so totally bad for you, social media, video games, and porn, when you argue for it, that isn't even you thinking. That's the addiction. It's the same way the heroin addicts say, like, oh no, but it's good for me, I can't stop. Fucking weed smokers every day, like, oh no, but it makes me...
Oh, he's against weed too?
But it makes me creative, and it's not even that bad. Video game as well, but it's a video game ideas, and I might be an esports... Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I might be an esports player. It's the same way fat people talk about, like, unhealthy food. That is the addiction talking. Become aware of it. Become aware when you have a thought that is not in your best interest, and realize that is like the Jeffrey part of your brain that's trying to keep you weak. This may be some of the weirdest, most specific, like weirdest fucking advice you've ever heard before. A lot of the times, you can't trust your own brain. A lot of the times, your brain will push you, like your entire body will crave things that aren't good for you. You know this. You will get cravings for things that aren't good for you. Porn, video games.
Dude, he's getting so mad.
Junk food, drugs. You'll get cravings for them. You
get cravings for things that breed happiness. Whether it's artificial or natural. So yes, you can have an addiction to social media if it brings you dopamine, but you could have an addiction to basketball. When you make a basket in basketball, you get dopamine in your brain. You could have an addiction to that. I mean, like, you're just saying, like, if you're saying if it's an addiction, it's wrong.
Are manipulated by the modern addictions. These nerds are being paid a very good price to manipulate your brain and to make you feel like you need to stay onto the platform because otherwise you're gonna miss out and you're gonna be lonely. But I need to be on there to message people. That isn't your brain talking. It's the message that's been implanted by these fucking nerds who want to make you feel like you're gonna miss out. FOMO, fear of missing out. That's literally what they've implanted into your brain.
FOMO works with literally anything disregarding social media. FOMO is a thing that has existed even before social media. When your friends ask if you want to hang out and you kind of don't want to, but then at the end of the day, you're like, oh, if I don't hang out with them, then I'm going to miss out on fun. That's FOMO. Doesn't even involve social media.
There was an important conversation. If there was an important person that you valued, you would have each other's phone number and you would text each other, you would call, or you would send messages on like WhatsApp. If they don't have your phone number, if you don't have theirs, that conversation was never important. 77,000 followers is what I'm giving up by not...
Your bio is cult leader.
...using Instagram anymore. That's a good level of fucking clout. I want you to imagine, right? Imagine you had 77,000 followers on Instagram. Imagine you go meet a new person and you exchange Instagram. Imagine you go speak to a girl and she's kind of nice and she's kind of vibing you and you exchange Instagrams and she sees that number, 77K. Now she likes you. Now she's more interested. You meet another guy and he sees, oh my God, you've got...
If a girl liked me because of my follow... Like, if Brooke liked me because of my following count, I would have never dated her. Like, you should like someone because of their personality. If you're using your follower count to flex on women to get them to be attracted to you, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, they're not women you should want to be with in the first place. If a girl likes you for the sole reason of you have a big following, that's fucking weird. That's not... You shouldn't be appealing. You shouldn't appeal... Like, you shouldn't only appeal to them because of that.
Improve your mental health, and perhaps one of the single most important things that we all need to talk about is stopping social media, video games, porn. You'll get to live, and then you'll be so saddened when you look around and you see everyone else consumed, staring into their fucking phones like Jeffries, and you'll try and save as many people as possible, and you'll realize why I'm making...
I do think people sit on their phone too much. I do think people use their phone too much. The biggest example is a concert. When people film videos at concerts, I think that's idiotic.
The real alpha males are no longer like those big steroid tough guys, the guys in power, the guys who are in charge, are these skinny neck, forward neck, hunched over posture nerds, and they know what they're doing. They know that they're taking away your family from you. They know that they're taking away your friends from you. They know that the girl that you're gonna date in the future, they know that they're making her addicted to the validation that she can get from other guys on this platform, and that's what's gonna ruin your like romantic relationship. The single most important thing of your life, like the girl you might have had a family with, and they've fucked her mental health, and they know it. They know what they're doing, and now so do you. So any excuse that pops into your mind now that I've got to use it to message my family, and like whatever fucking excuse, bro, they've planted that fucking message in there. Social media is like...
Is he saying social media like iMessage? Is he saying like iMessage is bad? If he's saying iMessage like a text is bad for you, that's fucking absurd.
Cancer. Porn is a cancer. Video games are cancer. Quitting all three is a rite of passage for men. But make sure you follow me on Instagram. Fuck off. This video has got you feeling...
He said Lincoln desk, just kidding. I want to see. Bro, Lincoln desk, just kidding, as he actually wasn't kidding, and there is a link to his Discord server. Social skills masterclass, how to meditate. Oh, is this a pyramid scheme? Is this literally another Andrew Tate? Did these things cost money? Oh my god, it costs money. Oh wait, no, it's a Skillshare class. What about his Discord server? Is his Discord server free? It's free.
Way, doesn't it? You don't often feel like this when you're watching YouTube videos, do you? This is not just a normal YouTube video. This is not just a normal YouTube channel. This is a cult. Literally a cult. I am your cult leader, Hamza, and our vision...
Why are you like gladly promoting that you're a cult leader? Like, that's not something you should be proud of. Like, what? Why are you saying that? This is a cult. I'm your leader.
A cult. A cult of young men who are taking a step back from modern addictions, social media, video games, porn, even more drugs, junk food. Cult of young men who want to become more masculine, but who want to be around to live that life with improved mental health. A cult of young men who are literally gratitude journaling and not jacking off watching porn anymore, and meditating, going out to the gym, building a body that we're like proud of, and
okay, then you're just saying it's a cult and it's not a cult because you're just promoting base values. Stop saying you run a cult then. I feel like you don't realize what you're saying when you say you run a cult.
Just confidence and happiness, bringing our brothers up. This is a cult. That might sound weird to hear because no one else has ever had the confidence to tell you, but joining us might just
No, it's not the confidence. It's the grasp of what an actual cult is.
One of the best decisions you ever make in your life. It might save your life, as it has for thousands of men in my cult.
Hamza, I'm 42 and I wish someone like yourself to guide me when I was a teen and in my 20s. Being from a single mother household, I literally didn't know how to be a man growing up. It has taken me 10 to 15 years to deprogram myself. Your content is not just helpful to young guys, but also older guys like myself. Peace, brother. Bro, I grew up in a household with only women. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. You can still have a father figure. You can still have a father figure regardless of whether or not your dad's in the picture. The
future, the vision that I want you to see into your mind right now. See yourself in third person right now. Like, this is, I know this is weird, but like, close your eyes, really see yourself in third person. And just see yourself finally doing those right habits. Almost like flashes of you just being fucking productive, running around, like lifting weights, looking fucking...
You can still do that on social media. Max Taylor lifts, David Lade, any lifting, Bradley Martin, any lifting YouTuber, successful, they lift every day. They compete. IFBB pros. They use social media. Like, you have every point you have has a counterpoint.
Sick, looking like stylish as fuck. You've been improving yourself. You're doing like weird habits like meditating and journaling. All that shit that you knew. Like, you've been told so many times that you should do that stuff. That you should prioritize your sleep.
Bro, just promote the things that you're saying. The things that he's promoting aren't bad. But like, you're saying you can't do them if you have social media, which is just wrong.
That you shouldn't be watching porn or video games. Like, you've taken a step back from that. You've raised your slunken head away from your computer screen and you're out.
The video games thing, though, that's where I'm going to disagree. I think video games are perfectly fine.
They're like navigating, like penetrating through the world. A confident smile on your face. Finally the life that you've wanted to live. And that's literally the short term. That's the life you will live weeks from now. Weeks from now you can have that life. Close your eyes once more and now see this in the long term. See years fly by. Years of you living a life like this. And you see the people around you just living like that unideal bad habit. And it's so different to the way that you've been living. And the law of the compound effect starts really hitting. And your life is so different after implementing and staying.
Wouldn't it be funny if behind this screen he has like a PS5 and like a flat screen TV or something? Like, he's sitting in a green screen right now, but like, what if that shit just like fell down and he has like a PC desk and like a whole gaming setup?
Inconsistent in all of these good
My DX Racer.
Habits. You're a lot older and more mature and like you look built and successful and productive. Your mental health is so fucking good, whilst other people that you know have literally killed themselves. And then years from now, you meet her and she has been on the same journey as you, and you have children, and you're the kind of father.
You're shaping your followers' personalities. Like that, let them live their own, like he's literally saying to envision yourself doing exactly what he's saying and then meet someone that matches the personality that he's shaping you to have. Okay, maybe you are a cult leader.
You really respect who have been on the same pathway. You teach your son these things, and he lives a life just like you. Through your son's eyes, imagine what he sees when it's time for him to go to school. Let's say he's a teenager, he's in high school. Imagine how dark and deep the addictions of his generation will be. How different your son will be because of you and the actions that you take today.
Yeah, and he's gonna get bullied. Your son would get bullied. 20 years down the line, you give your son a Nokia. 20 years from now, you give your son a Nokia. He's in like fucking class. Oh, do you have social media? We're going to play Xbox tomorrow. Oh, sorry, my dad makes me sleep on a wooden board with a Nokia.
And then never watch me ever again. Please make it this. Prioritize your mental health above everything else, and things that reduce your mental health, particularly social media, video games, and porn, must be eliminated. It's up to you. You've gotten the message. This is the message you've been waiting for. You've gotten like the kick up your butt to say, yep, time to take action. Are you gonna take action right now? Answer, literally say out loud,
no.
Yes or no.
No.
Are you gonna take this step in the
No.
right direction?
No.
And really sit here and contemplate how much these companies, these nerds have you by the balls and say, you know what, that is unacceptable. I'm gonna take a big step back from this shit. I'm not watching porn anymore. That shit's disgusting. I'm not playing video games. I don't have time for that shit. Social media, bro, I don't even need it. I'm gonna be that almost like
Fortnite,
mysterious guy.
Fortnite, turn it off. All right, now we're done. World's spiciest versus sourest foods.
So we're gonna be eating the world's hottest and sourest foods for an entire day. We're gonna be starting off with breakfast, then moving on to lunch, dinner, and dessert. So let's meet the teams. Team Sour is Ben and Brent, and Team Hot is...
Bro, being on Team Sour is 10 times better than being on Team Spicy. Oh no, I'm Team Sour. First meal of the day, sour Skittles. For breakfast, here's the one chip challenge. Here's a ghost pepper. Have fun. Like, nothing, the sourest ever is nowhere near as bad as spice. Because spice lasts. And you gotta deal with that, right? Whereas sour is just like, oh my god, it's sour, spit it out, right? And then it's fine. Whereas you eat a pepper, your mouth's gonna be on fire for an hour. And of course Brent's on Team Sour, right? You know, I don't dislike Brent, but like, of course Brent's on Team Sour. He's gonna exaggerate the out of it. They're gonna eat Sour Patch Kids, and he's gonna go.
breakfast, then moving on to lunch, dinner, and dessert. So let's meet the teams. Team Sour is Ben and Brent, and Team Hot is me and Andrew. Time for breakfast. Okay, so for our breakfast, we unfortunately have chili pepper infused hot chocolate.
Yeah, ghost pepper hot chocolate. And the other team has sour Skittles.
This is breakfast.
This is our breakfast.
This isn't pancakes and eggs. What do we have here? But there's no candy on here, so what is this? Apple cider vinegar.
Lemon juice.
Oh my.
Lemon. Malic acid.
What?
Don't tell me she put that on there.
She put the malic acid on top of the lemons.
I don't think she did.
Yes, she did. Look. So malic acid is like the stuff that actually makes sour candy sour.
Okay, we're gonna try the hot chocolate. All right, cheers. I'm just spilling it. Oh my god.
Oh my
Bro, I already know everybody in this entire video is gonna have the of everything, even the sour side, the sour and the spicy side. They're gonna have like a super sour, super spicy thing. They're gonna take a little nibble and go, ugh, and then fucking throw it out and skip to the next thing. Like, if you hand me a one-chip challenge, I'm gonna eat that whole motherfucker. You're not gonna tell me you're gonna try and eat fucking a slice of that bitch and say it's spicy.
I mean, it kind of tastes good, but it's like so hot.
Definitely the way to kick off this video. I do not like that.
Cheers.
Bro, that's it. She literally went like, and then moved on.
Oh my god.
Come on, one gulp challenge. One gulp challenge, Brent. Come on, apple cider vinegar. Swallow that shit. That sounded weird. Drink that shit up.
Oh, that is so sour and gross.
This tastes like lemonade, but 20 times more sour.
To go with our red pepper infused hot chocolate, we have Carolina Reaper peppers, have scorpion chili peppers, and we have ghost peppers.
It seems like they're eating ghost peppers for breakfast. Like, that's awful.
Not gonna be good. Here's yours, and here's mine. This smells so bad. Oh my god.
I swear to God, if I see a jump cut, there better be a no jump cut chewing that shit.
I can smell this. This is over 1 million Scoville heat units.
We gotta eat our food, Brent.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! Oh my god.
Dude, it's a lemon. Yeah, it has malic acid on it. I eat lemons with the rind. I've gone to multiple restaurants where I'll just eat a lemon. Like, as we're walking out, I'll just eat my lemon. Like, dude. Oh, come on! Come on! What is this, the fucking SpongeBob scene? This shit? Take the damn bite. What the fuck is this?
Oh god. No!
What is that?
Put your mouth after on top of the lemon.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, that actually pisses me off. No, I'm getting actually agitated because I've never eaten a straight ghost pepper, but I've had the one chip challenge twice, and ghost peppers are supposed to be like sometimes even worse, right? And I've eaten that chip, and I've borderline passed out on stream. Eyes red. I'm fucking the worst pain I've ever had in my entire life. And this motherfucker goes, oh my god. Oh, it's so spicy.
Can't do this. I'm not kidding.
My heart is racing so fast right now. I am not excited for the rest of this challenge. Knowing that this is only breakfast has me terrified.
Andrew, come on. We need to win this challenge. Come on. You're being a wuss. Andrew, you might be...
She's already not panicking anymore. Like, if you ate an actual ghost pepper, your mouth would be on fire for like 30 fucking minutes.
Going number 2 now, but we're not going to be number 2 in this competition. While all of us were struggling, it was time that we moved on to our second meal. Andrew and I were about to eat...
Hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos is the next spicy thing. Dude, fucking 5-year-olds eat hot Cheetos.
Our lunch in a sauna.
Why are we doing this?
And it's not just any lunch. We have some of the hottest hot wings in the entire world. And to wash it all down, we have habanero soda and ghost pepper soda.
What? What?
So this meal would have been bad as is, but I
Yo,
thought...
why he rubbing his nipples? Yeah. What is this man doing in the back?
Take it up a notch by making it even hotter by sitting inside of a 150-degree sauna.
I just don't get why are we doing this?
We're here at the park
You
because
could probably die from that. Like, if you... I'm not even lying. If you're gonna sit in a sauna, if you would sit in a sauna, which is gonna raise your heart rate, and you're gonna start sweating, and then you're gonna eat the spiciest food you could find, you might have a heart attack. Like, if you legitimately did that, you could probably die.
he set up a little picnic for Brent and I.
Oh, I'm so scared.
There's a little note. Sandwich ingredients. Bread, warhead pickle, malic acid, sour straws, and toxic waste. That's a sandwich? Wait, that's made up. That's not an actual thing, bro.
Just give me like a tuna sandwich at this point. I do not want this. Look at this. Look at what?
I've never once thought about eating this combination in my life. We got warhead sodas. So kind of Lexi to give us a drink to wash it down. There's also one more thing on this note. You make a face, you will feel the sting. Huh? Use the rubber bands in the baskets every time you make a face. Snap each other with these.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If I'm doing that video, you know what's going to be in that basket? A fucking taser. And it's going to be me and JoJo the Mofo. And I'm going to sit right next to fucking JoJo or fucking Austin. And we're going to fucking eat those goddamn... We're going to eat those goddamn sour pickles. And if he makes a face, I'm going to fucking tase him. Like, you're telling me I rubber bands? Rubber bands? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this reminds me of when I was like in fucking elementary school and me and my friends used to corn dog each other for fucking fun. Like, what? Do you guys know what, like, that doesn't hurt. We used to hit each other with rubber bands. We used to do those wasp paper things. Or corn dog competitions. I remember we used to fucking walk around in elementary school and you would corn dog somebody by fucking grabbing their shoulders and shoving your knee into their ass as hard as you could. And they would cry. And you're telling me Brent Rivera, 25, 26 years old, fucking, if he makes a face at a sour pickle, he gets a fucking rubber band to the wrist. Dude, second graders are doing that.
Every time we make a face?
Y'all didn't do that? I remember I was at one of my friend's birthday parties. And I corn dogged him right before a picture, and he was crying in the photo. It was like second grade, and we're at Dave and Buster's, and and we're fucking playing, and we're getting ready to leave, and I go, corn dog, and I fucking knee him in the ass as hard as I could. And then his mom made us take a picture, and he's crying in the photo. Oh my God. Dude, and then when we got back, they all did that shit to me. Oh, it was like hell.
I also have a bottle of water in here, so for every time we take a sip of water, we have to raise the temperature in here by 10 degrees. Here's the hottest hot wings in the world. I have the hottest cauliflower wings in the entire world.
It's so hot in here.
Oh.
My mouth's watering. I love fucking chicken wings, dude.
Keep eating. Keep eating.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Watch out. Watch out.
See, now that's where you fucking grab a 10,000 watt taser and fucking jam it in his neck. And he goes, and then he won't fucking pucker his face anymore.
Oh my God. What are we doing this to each other right now? Don't hide under the face. Ow. That's a face. That's a face. I'm going for a big bite of the pickle.
Don't make a face. Nope, he made a face.
Andrew's already like actually dripping sweat. Oh my God, why are we doing this? This was a bad idea.
These don't look like as hot on camera.
Yo, these YouTuber challenges suck ass. I remember when I was in 8th grade in the summer, I got all together with my friends, and I filmed them all do the fucking milk challenge. We all went and got breakfast, and they were like, okay, you're gonna film us. And 3 of my friends fucking put a bunch of food dye in milk, chugged that bitch as fast as they could, and then threw up everything they ate in the last fucking 2 days. And that shit was entertaining as fuck. You're telling me these motherfuckers are doing a spice challenge with rubber bands. Like, that ain't even fucking bad.
Trust me, these are so spicy.
Oh my God, I can feel it like in my chest. It's getting hard to breathe in here.
Since we can't drink water or else it goes up, I chase it with something else.
You have your habanero soda. What? That doesn't make any sense.
I chase it with a kiss.
Boo.
You're making a face.
Boo.
No, maybe if we wash it down with our drinks, it'll help.
All right, so we are both holding each other's rubber bands, ready to snap and do a chug challenge. Whoever makes the face first is gonna...
I think I've had these before. Like, they're sour, but they're not that sour. Like, do y'all think they're less sour than an actual warhead?
Let go. Feel the pain.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ow! Ow! Oh. That is definitely a
No,
face.
it's not. It's not a face. Ah! My wrist, guys. It's so red. I can't feel my tongue.
I'm gonna have no taste buds by the end of this. They are getting burnt off.
I need water. I need water.
You're gonna take a sip of water?
Yeah.
Then this whole
Whoever puckers their lips the most gets killed. Like, see, add some stakes.
thing gets raised 10
I
degrees.
need it. I need it.
Okay, 160 degrees. Okay, 160 degrees. Okay, we're gonna try the ghost pepper soda.
Yo, they ate like 1 chicken wing. Like, there's like 40 chicken wings. They ate like 1.
Have to drink water. Alright, it's going up to 170 in here. Andrew, no! Don't drink any more water. It's so hot in here. Andrew, we can't leave until you finish your wings.
How are they not sweating? I'm not trying to call bullshit. I'll sweat outside if it's fucking 70 degrees out. That's why I wear tank tops all the time, because I'm fucking dying in the heat. You're telling me it's 170 degrees, this man's just peachy clean?
Not do that.
Okay, I have heartburn. Like, I actually feel like I could pass out in here. I need water.
No.
I need it.
No, you don't.
I mean,
Oh my
he's
God.
sweating a little bit.
I can't do it.
I can't. Oh my god.
No, Andrew, don't. I have to raise it to 200 degrees now.
No, no.
Couldn't that kill you? Like I'm not trying to. What is a sauna normally at? What the fuck? 200 degrees. 150 to 175. 200 degrees. I would die.
No.
Try.
Stop. Lexi,
God,
what
why
the
did
hell?
you do that? No.
Andrew and I thought this was bad, but little did we know it was about to get even worse.
There's one more thing left in this meal. It's the malic acid covered candies.
There's no way you're not gonna make a face with that.
Of course.
It's making my mouth water. I love those candies, bro. I love sour food.
Rubber band on him.
What?
If he makes a face, then I
Double?
both these rubber bands.
Oh my god.
Not the double rubber band. Chop off his pinky if he puckers.
2 1.
Oh, he's doing pretty well. He hasn't made a face. Damn. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay. Okay.
I'm good. Ow! I didn't make a face!
All right, well, I just wanted to do that.
That's how you know they're exaggerating that, because that would have been actually way more sour than everything else. The sour pickle was probably not that sour.
After lunch, I thought it would be nice to get each team their own private chef.
You guys ready for dinner?
No.
Who are you? I'm the chef. Okay. I'm gonna make you guys a nice dinner today.
This is what we're thinking for dinner?
Yeah, it's all my favorite ingredients.
Is this usually what you cook with?
Yeah, usually. Sometimes a little more, a little less.
So what do we have for dinner?
This is a Singapore chili crab. Kind of a spice that builds up over time, not necessarily
Oh my god, that shit looks good as fuck, though.
away at first, but then the longer you eat it, it kind of gets pretty hot.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how spicy is this?
I would say 10. There's about 20, 25 chilies in here.
Haven't we been through enough?
Please don't tell me we're making a smoothie.
That's exactly what we're gonna be doing.
So what do we start with?
We're gonna start off pretty light with some ice here behind us in the freezer.
That's not sour. I like the start of it.
Yeah.
Warhead's black cherry soda.
Like what? Like a little bit of like a little dash, a little squirt?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Chill! Okay, I think that should be enough. Next step, Sour Patch Kids. These are gonna be the
Oh no, Sour Patch Kids. What the fuck? No, dude, the only people that think Sour Patch Kids are sour are fucking 80-year-olds. Like, those shits are, I honestly don't even think they're sour at all.
sour and sweet ones.
Hey, I like Sour Patch Kids. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. We're good.
I'm all out. You're lucky. There you go. Wow, look at that consistency. Don't be shy. Come on.
They're gonna need less liquid, something that's more binding.
Might as well.
Okay, so our private chef prepared us the hottest crab that she could
Oh, but that shit looks so good.
possibly make. She said there was like something like 25 peppers in here.
What?
Yeah, let's dig in.
This is gonna get nuclear.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
It's the malic acid.
Bro, that's enough.
That's enough. Just for good measure, a little tiny.
Oh my god.
As Enzo was making Ben and Brent the world's sourest smoothie, me and Andrew were not having
Oh,
fun.
it's brown. Oh my god. See, now, okay, I wouldn't want to eat that shit. That's fucking gross. That's like when I did the Valorant blender challenge.
That sauce, the sauce is so spicy.
That's pretty good. It gets spicy as it goes. Oh my god.
I'm starting to taste the 25 peppers. She gave us a whole plate of this. What does she expect us to do with all this?
All right, you guys ready to try it out? No.
That looks so gross.
Cheers.
Wow! Holy
Whoa, hey. I think you might need some more. You might need some more.
Oh my god. Hey Andrew, what do you say we kick it up a notch?
What? No! Get the mask on the bottle, Lexi.
Oh my god.
Just eat the sauce. They're gonna fucking put it on the crabs and then not even eat the sauce on the crabs.
Lexi, look at the mask. See how dangerous that looks?
Because they're not eating the outside of the crab. They have to fucking break into it.
Cheers.
Oh my god. Cheers. Look at all that sauce in there.
Don't be rude. Come on, drink up. I made this for you guys.
I'm not drinking this whole thing, that's for sure.
I feel it running through my entire body. Like my body is like tingling.
My tongue is numb. Sour hour? Bro, stop with that! My god.
You don't like the sour hour? Don't be rude.
Out of my house.
Why did we do that? Why?
I still think theirs is probably spicy. The sour shit is just fucking exaggeration. They might actually be dealing with spicy.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
Even though each team was having a rough time, we still had one last meal.
Okay, it is time for the dessert round. So basically, half of the food on this table are covered in malic acid, while the other half are covered in the world's hottest hot sauce. Okay, so you guys are team sour and we're team hot, but that doesn't even matter for this round because whatever it lands on when we spin the wheel, we have to eat. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta eat the whole fucking thing, too. No fucking copping out on that bullshit. No copping out on that bullshit. No fucking nibble bite, no Squidward shit. Look at this man. Look at this man. Yo, he's fucking ready. He eyeing him up. He hopes the wheel lands on him. Anyways.
I'd rather stick to the sour stuff.
Can I go first?
Sure.
2, 1. Come on. Something good. They're good.
Oh.
Oh!
That's so easy. That's probably the best one. Fucking cupcake with citric acid. I'm just gonna fucking mac that.
Cake with malic acid? I have been training all day eating sour things, so I'm glad that I stuck with sour, because if I got the spicy...
I think Brent might, you know how everybody said aliens are real? I think Brent might be one. Because am I wrong in saying Brent Rivera has not changed in 10 years? I watched him on TikTok, and he looks exactly the same. Like, he has not looked any different.
I honestly think that my stomach would just curl up.
That
Dude.
is literally straight sour stuff.
Okay, ready?
Oh my god.
Come on,
You have to
swallow
eat it.
Oh my god.
Alright, it is my turn to spin.
I feel like you're gonna get something.
One bite.
No, why would you say that? No.
One bite.
No.
A whole macaroon. Pop that motherfucker in. A whole macaroon.
Just having it this close to me is making my eyes
She's
water.
gonna nibble it.
Yo, she did it.
Oh my god. Oh my
did
god.
it.
Oh my god.
Are you good? I need something.
I can't say anything. My throat.
Andrew, spit. Team Sour. Scovilios. Oh! Vanilla ice cream with
Oh, the melted ice cream. It's basically cream with hot sauce now. Oh, shit. It's almost as if you eat fucking hot sauce and then eat ice cream with it. It's not really going to affect you because the ice cream's going to make the hot sauce not even that bad.
It's ice cream. So hopefully it like balances out and like it cancels out.
I want
the
you to
hot.
go for it.
Yeah. It's the worst thing we've had all day. I'm literally crying.
Oh my god.
I'm literally crying.
My turn. Citric acid donut.
Yes.
Oh, no, you didn't get citric acid donut, buddy. You got cinnamon roll with hot sauce.
Citric acid
Let's be real. Yeah, citric acid with donut's a good fucking foot to the right.
donut.
Yes.
Citric acid donut.
That's not what you got.
Donut.
Citric acid. That thing was like all the way over here.
Not even close, Ben. Good luck.
Oh god. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
He ate the bottom! Yo. For the content, just fucking eat it. Like, I don't, when I've done the one chip challenge, I've never wanted to do it. I just do it because my chat wants me to.
Oh my god.
I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good. Keep spinning.
Time to spin. Cookies with malic acid?
Stop. Give him something spicy.
Here we go.
Shut up.
It's so sour. Just kidding. I can do it.
I don't think I can risk spitting again. I'm not
Honestly?
kidding. If the ice cream isn't on my lips, I like feel like I'm gonna die.
So bad.
Bro, their set is fucking massive. What are all these things they have here?
Only way I'll actually not die.
I get something hot again, I honestly don't know if I can do it. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I can't do it. I
No,
actually
just do
can't.
what the other, do the thing the other guy did and just eat this part right here. That's not touching the hot sauce.
Do this.
I'd soak that bitch in the hot sauce. If I'm the chef preparing this for them, that brownie is getting fucking dunked in a 5-gallon bucket of fucking hot sauce and then plopped on the table. So no matter what little ass bite you eat, you're still eating that shit.
Do it. All right, here we go.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, my eyes are like watering. No, that's it. I quit.
Oh,
I
she's gonna
quit.
quit.
Oh, she quit. She's the loser. Those who didn't come from TikTok are allowed to like this comment. 90% of the comments can we appreciate how much effort she puts into her videos. Yeah, these look like bots. Oh, these definitely are bots. Yeah, link in my bio. Welcome to my bio. Oh, this actually might be a genuine person that watches the videos.
Breakfast. Okay, so for
Horrors of Walmart.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're gonna talk about Walmart. Walmart is like the Wild West of supermarkets because it can sometimes feel like a lawless country, not just.
Dude, Walmart is a husk of its former self in terms of how crazy that shit would get. Because aren't the majority of Walmarts now not 24 hours? That's when Walmart was nuts. Pre-COVID, when you would pull up to Walmart at 3 a.m., the people you would see, dude, it was like walking into a fucking, like an actual trip. You're seeing people that you've never seen in society before, just kind of coming out of their holes and going into Walmart. Everybody always had those. I remember every woman you would see at Walmart past 2 a.m. had those like Grinch pajamas on and like a dirty shirt and like Crocs. And that was the fit. That's the Walmart fit or slides. Yeah. At like 2 a.m. you have the Cookie Monster PJs. Yeah, literally.
1 minute you're restocking canned beans, and the next you're in a hostage situation on a Monday morning. This is why Walmart is so fascinating. It seems to bring out the worst in people of all ages. It has a similar reputation to probably Waffle House, but instead of people getting in fights, it's mentally unwell people taking shits on floors, pissing in corners, and just, I don't know, actually just getting in fights as well. That's pretty normal too. So today, I thought we explored the...
Dude, I'm like, I don't want to say I actually wouldn't be that shocked. But if I was in a Walmart and I round a corner and some guy's just pooping on the floor, probably wouldn't be that crazy. I'm not saying I've seen that shit at a Walmart before, but that would be like the place where I wouldn't be shocked. You know?
The question at hand is, Hunter, why is Walmart so chaotic? Walmart is known for having a high rate of police calls, with some stores reporting multiple emergency 911 calls being made daily. Not just every...
I'm sorry, bro. They need to fucking fire those motherfuckers that read checks. Or not checks, receipts. Like, I know it's like old people. They don't do their job. They don't do their job. They have a guy at the front. You know what I'm talking about? At the front of a Walmart, it's always an old-ass man. Old-ass man. I'm talking above 75. Every single time, above 75, easy. And they stand there, and they have, like, the little penny on, and you have to hand them your receipt before you leave. Bro, I could hand that motherfucker a receipt from 1982 that said I bought a fucking bag of lemons and one toothbrush and have a cart with a flat screen and 10 grocery fucking bags within it. And he'd go, have a good day. Have a good day. They don't read it. They don't read it. They don't. I don't want to say I want to try it out because on the off chance that I'm fucking wrong and then I get arrested.
Daily. Multiple. And according to Officer Daryl Ross, an officer in Tulsa, they were called into a Walmart 5,000 times within 5 years. 1,000 calls a year. Yes. But only 300 times to Target department stores nearby. 5,300. Bit odd.
Poverty will do that.
It's not just the poor going to Walmart. It's just the poor. The crimes can range from shoplifting to physical violence.
Dude, but Walmart is like, dude, so cheap. Comparable to every other grocery store, I have to go to, like, I don't have to go to Walmart. I make good money. Like, I still shop at Walmart. It's, if I buy a full thing of groceries at Walmart, say it's $220, at any other grocery store, it'll be like $350. I'm not fucking lying. I will go to other grocery stores and test it out. It'll be so much more expensive. It'll be like 30, 40% more.
And the average Walmart is like a massive warehouse, so it requires tons of security on staff to make sure that everything is being covered at all times. AKA an 88-year-old man at the front door that looks at your receipt like this. Okay, you go.
No, literally. Bro, barely conscious. And they're always talking to another old person, too. Sometimes they'll have 2 people up there. I'm like, we need 2 receipt guys.
It wasn't always as bad as it is now. And many attribute the increased crime rates to Walmart's aggressive cost-cutting policies that slowly degraded the store's quality and greatly reduced the staff. It's also the case that Walmarts tend to be located in impoverished, struggling communities that may already have higher rates of crime. Regardless, there's a seemingly endless amount of stories about...
Yeah, no, Walmarts are always in the worst part of town. No, that's so fucked. Oh my God. Walmarts are never in a good, like in any good city or regular city, the worst part of that city is dead center of the Walmarts there.
These crimes can range from simple robberies to people straight up planting makeshift bombs in the store. You like bombs? We got them! So let's talk about one of them now. Starting with 2023 Sparta Walmart fire. Let me tell you a tale. You feel like a little true crime thing here. 17-year-old Emma Smith had set a fire at her local Walmart.
Oh my God, wait, this was the cop body cam video people were sending. I don't think we ever watched it, though.
Causing over $7 million in damages. Security footage shows Smith entering the Walmart for the purpose of purchasing oatmeal and mayonnaise. Classic combo, O&M. And out of nowhere, she had decided to pull out her lighter and light a fake plant ablaze. All of a sudden, she was like, burn, and just lit up this fake plant. Who knows why? I don't know.
She literally said it's because she just got a compulsion, a random urge.
That's an autism thing for sure. She's like flicking it probably in her pocket. It burns my legs. It burns my legs with my pocket. According to her, she was going to reach into her phone to call her mother when she felt the lighter instead. So she gave in to her random impulse of lighting this random fake houseplant on fire. Feels kind of weird. I was gonna call.
Bro, but now she's gonna be paying that fucking back for the rest of her life. Like, she owes Walmart $7 million.
She didn't think the fire would spiral out of control as fast as it did. It was later noted that she had not been taking her medications that day, which likely altered her decision-making skills. She's like, I didn't take my Tylenol. What does that have to do with anything? I get headaches. And on the way out, she decided to take a brief video of the fire where she acted shocked and instructed people to evacuate. Oh my God.
Oh my God, there's a fire. Just a more extreme version of when you take a shit in a bathroom and it smells really bad and you walk out, you're like, dude, it fucking smells in there, man. I'm just forewarning you. I don't know where that came from, but it fucking reeks, dude.
Get out of here!
Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
Everyone evacuate! Evacuate! Get out of the area! I'm gonna say this. If you're in a Walmart and a fire starts in one singular aisle and your dumbass walks towards the fire...
Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just kept shopping while this was happening. I'm kind of shocked the people at Walmart didn't just start stealing stuff.
She received 3 felony charges for arson after pleading guilty and was sentenced to 60 days in jail, 4 years of probation, and $8.6 million.
She's never gonna pay that though. The average American makes like $1.9 million in their entire lifetime. You're not fucking paying $8 million in restitution back. How do you, like, she's gonna die in debt.
Now, Nick, I'm not a gambling man, but do you think the 17-year-old autistic lighter-obsessed Human Torch has $8.6 million to pay back?
Better start investing in crypto.
She's like, I better get a job at AutoZone.
You better get a job at AutoZone and give them all of your money for the rest of your life, and you're still $7 million in debt to them.
And not all Walmart crimes are as damaging as this one, but we could talk about the cowman who stole 26 gallons of milk in 2011.
Okay, but that's funny. Like, that's not even, okay, that's not even a crime.
In 2011, 18-year-old Jonathan Payton crawled into a Walmart on all fours, dressed in a cow costume. He began stealing milk cartons, loading 26 of them into a shopping cart, and he left Walmart only to start giving the milk away to customers outside of the store. He was eventually stopped by police and attempted to flee the scene by skipping away from them. He literally skipped away in a cow outfit. But eventually, he was given a court summons for $96 theft and released soon after. Like, it's not even $100.
$96. That's how much milk? 26 gallons of milk.
Bucks. Would you even...
Big crime, dude.
There's no footage of the crime taking place and no proof that this was for some sort of prank video, making his actions even more strange. You kind of want someone to come out of the woodworks and be like, yeah, it's a high school prank, but no. I think motherfucker was just bored.
How much do you think you could steal from Walmart before they noticed? I know a lot of the time they'll kind of let you steal until you reach like a $500 mark and they record how much you steal so they can end up charging you later on. But, okay, I'm not advocating that people try this. I'm just saying hypothetically. I think I could go into a Walmart. I would probably buy, because the receipt checkers are so bad, I would probably just fucking go to Walmart, put a shitload of stuff in my cart, pay for 2/3 of it, and then keep the other third in my cart, and then just walk out. That's what I would do. I'm not advocating for this. Do not attempt to do this. This is a crime. I'm saying, because if you're going to steal something and just walk out, they're going to know. versus if you just pull up to a Walmart, you have a cart of goods, you have a receipt of stuff that you did buy, and then a third of the shit you just didn't pay for.
And you may think Walmart crimes are only being done by customers, but no. Even employees have been caught in some of the most bizarre scenarios, like the Walmart male prostitute.
This guy kind of looks like me.
This does kind of look like you. Look at him. He kind of looks like a male prostitute. I suck for money. You joke around, you might say those things, but, you know, coming to the realization where you're like, I'm transactionally sucking for cash. That's got to be a...
What? I zoned out. What do you, like, post up outside of the Walmart and try and get with people?
Coming to the realization where you're like, I'm transactionally sucking for cash. That's got to be a bitter pill to swallow, huh? Managers from a Walmart in Queensbury, New York, received a strange anonymous complaint from a customer. It stated that there was a man performing sex acts inside of the store. It's got to be the dressing room. Meet me in there. They reported the tip to state troopers, who began an undercover investigation to find the culprit. It was discovered that a 22-year-old man working at...
Okay, how is he marketing himself, though? Is he approaching random old men in Walmart and going, I'll give you a blowj for a 20? Like, how is he selling himself? Because he's not like posted outside of the Walmart in a scandalous outfit. He's just, you know, doing acts in the bathroom.
At the Walmart named Foster Bills was using Craigslist ads to advertise his service.
Craigslist, and they would meet up at Walmart? Why wouldn't they? What, like because it's a public area so he doesn't get murdered? Why would they meet up at Walmart?
This wasn't the first time, as he was also caught doing this previously at a local library. The Craigslist casual encounters ad read as follows. Title, Quickie and Crandall? Mail for mail.
What is Crandall? 22 restroom. Young guy looking for a little spending money. I'm at Crandall Library for a little bit, so hit me up ASAP. I head to the restroom, wait for you, pants down, and bent over toilet. Huh? I head to the restroom, wait for you, pants down, and bent over toilet. No waiting, no names, no risk. Just be clean and D-free. What is D-free, like STD? Bring condoms if you like, but not necessary. I have lube, higher gratuity, head of the line. He's promoting the quality of lube he has. This was in 2013. Location, restroom.
That is a straight shooting post.
Yeah.
You kind of have to have some respect for it, right? Listen, I'm going to be bent over a toilet. You just do what you...
And looking for spending money. Bro. Why not just pick up a side hustle? I mean, it was 2013, so you couldn't really, like, rip DoorDash or Uber Eats or something. I feel like if you wanted extra spending money, like, he's just posted up outside of the library for a few hours. This is the side hustle. Yeah, but do you think he's making more doing this than he would just fucking having another part-time job?
The undercover investigator met with Bills and exchanged money for his services, after which the man was arrested and charged with misdemeanor prostitution count. Misdemeanor. So he's like bent over, his it's like gaped open, his prolapse, red cabbage is coming out and doing this to him. Guy's just like, here's a misdemeanor.
What if Walmart tried to hire him?
What department would a guy who...
Customer service.
Tire salesman.
Yeah. You're mad?
Oh my God, who was that politician that recently was like, I don't know if he was arrested, but he was having sex with like 40 different men in bathrooms, and he would like touch you with his foot or something. The New York guy, I don't know. He was like a governor or somebody in Larry Craig, the Republican U.S. Senator from Idaho, was arrested for lewd conduct in men's restrooms in Minneapolis airport because he was trying to have sex with other men just in the airport.
Now let's talk about one of the dumbest people to ever commit a crime in Walmart. The man who shoplifted during annual Shop with a Cop event.
What kind of event is that?
Shop with a Cop? How threatening. I was just getting Oreos. I'll walk with you. Doesn't that seem creepy? A Walmart store in Virginia hosts an annual Shop with a Cop event where struggling families are accompanied by local law enforcement to shop for gifts for the holidays. That's nice.
Well, they can't take too much. That's what the cops do.
And he was accompanied by the cop and started pocketing things.
Before.
All right, put in the car. Just stop! Please stop resisting! So I'm guessing the cops are more so being like, I'll pay for your groceries. So it's like the local community coming together, whatever. During this event, 32-year-old Hector Velasquez walked into the store, saw 50 police officers and sheriff deputies, and still attempted to steal around $1,400 in merchandise.
What the fuck are you getting that's $14,000? $1,400 or $14,000?
And still attempted to steal around $1,400 in merchandise.
Okay, 1,400, 14,000. Either way, like outside of like TVs, you're not gonna be able to steal a TV, bro. That's fucking huge. You're not gonna just walk out of a Walmart with a fucking TV.
I mean, honestly, a guy earlier stole, I don't know, how much, like 30 gallons of milk, and that was under $100. Velasquez is like, I want the whole thing. Hector won it all. He was caught on security cams, and suddenly, various officers started getting calls about a robbery occurring right next to them. Everyone started searching the store and found Velasquez trying to sneak out of the back of the building. He was arrested, and the officers revealed to reporters that up to 40 patrol cars were parked next to Velasquez's car. They were shocked that he believed he could get away with the crime, which honestly, I wonder if he's just like doing the crimes in plain sight. No one would expect a guy to go to shop with a cop and steal.
Or maybe he's trying to get like an achievement.
What if he was looking for bills?
I'm just like, if there was a shop with a cop event in this guy's local city and half of the U.S. police force, or not U.S. police force, half of his city's police force was at that Walmart, wouldn't he just go to another store in the same city knowing that all the cops are distracted and just steal from there?
And not all Walmart crimes are this blatant. Some can be more secretive, like the Walmart sewer meth lab. Awesome.
What?
I don't know, but it's awesome. During a routine patrol, officers in Amherst, New York spotted suspicious activity under the parking lot of a Walmart near a tall culvert. After going through a parking lot manhole, officers found a hidden meth lab taking place under the store. Men dressed in hazmat suit entered and began pulling out meth-making supplies and bottles filled with liquid meth. This isn't the first time meth lab was discovered.
This doesn't look like a very high-end meth lab. I'm seeing a lot of empty Dr. Pepper bottles. They're making meth in like piss jars and fucking Mountain Dew bottles.
This isn't the first time meth lab was discovered at a Walmart. Around the same time in Indiana, a Walmart employee discovered a hidden backpack inside of the restroom that contained a working mobile meth lab inside. And supposedly, it was left there so that it could be retrieved as the meth was finished being made, to avoid having explosive chemicals sitting in their home. We'll just leave it at the Walmart. For both of those situations, no culprit was ever found. I love that the people who are making meth are totally scot-free. If you want to start a meth lab, consider Walmart. Some of these crimes can escalate into full-on nightmares, like the machete man who attempted a kidnapping at a Walmart. In all these pictures, they just scream Walmart shoppers, don't they?
He looks pretty upset.
A man wielding a machete trying to kidnap someone might have some motives to be upset, I would assume. 33-year-old Billy Boudier Herrera had approached a woman and her 2-year-old child at a Louisiana Walmart. He told her that he would kill her child if she didn't follow his instructions. He attempted to take the child out of the cart, but failed.
And he walked in with a machete or stole a machete at Walmart and then tried to use it? Because I don't think there would be, I mean, you know, not like that 85-year-old man is going to do anything outside of the fucking store if you walk in with a weapon, but I feel like you would probably signal to somebody if you walk in with a machete.
Billy blocks her from leaving and brandishes a machete. What a casual thing. Come on. Let's go, Billy. He's like, sorry, mister. Walks off. He's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna let you leave. The woman was able to alert employees who began chasing after him as he swung his machete to hold them back. And at one point, the man attempted to grab another child from a nearby mother who was immediately tackled by employees and an off-cop duty. He was arrested, and it was revealed that the man had multiple weapons on his person, including a plastic shiv with razor blades taped all around it. Billy was charged with second-degree kidnapping, illegal carrying of weapons, disturbing the peace, thank God.
But, like, what was he gonna do? I never understand. Like, he's going into a Walmart to steal a kid. Is he gonna try and, like, sell, give them back for ransom? Or is he gonna try and, like, you know...
aggravated assault and an immigration detainer. It reads like human trafficking. Velasquez, it feels like I'm gonna take the child and human traffic it. How does one get into the human trafficking business? How is it that one day you're just going to sell somebody?
Probably being in the random field of people that already do it and then just somehow getting... Yeah, like, how do you get convinced to go sell a human? Or go steal and kidnap and sell a human? Like, that's not I feel like that's a lot harder to convince somebody to do than be like, hey, cook meth and sell it.
If you thought that was the most bizarre story relating to a Walmart crime, you probably haven't heard of the Walmart exorcism. Jose Ferez and his son Victor Ferez were involved in the exorcism of their own mother in Stockton, California. Jose and his wife had struggled in their marriage, living separately after getting divorced 1 year prior. She would periodically visit to spend time with the two of them. According to Jose and Victor, she had been acting incredibly strange recently.
Oh, was it a non-consensual exorcism? Did they just take her to Walmart and perform it?
To the point where they believed she was possessed by a demon. They agreed to meet her at Walmart to attempt making the marriage work after...
Oh my God, this Walmart looks amazing. Oh, it's Orlando. I was gonna say, this looks like the best Walmart I've ever seen. Look how fresh the produce look. That's a normal Walmart. My Walmart doesn't look like this.
Beforehand, he'd taken a detour to pick up two priests that he had spoken to prior. When his wife entered the car, they began a full-on exorcism. They proceeded with the sacred ritual and, at one point, doused her with sacred oil. Reportedly, her roommates at the time alerted the police, who came down to the parking lot and arrested the two men. Both Jose and Victor were held in jail for suspicion of kidnapping, conspiracy, and to commit a crime of false imprisonment. The woman was not hurt, and the priest did not face any charges for their participation. I mean, he was just doing what the good Lord was trying to make him do. So they were supposed to meet at Walmart, but they just... this.
Can any priest perform an exorcism? Or do you have to be, like, skilled in that?
This wasn't at Walmart. This was at...
It's Walmart adjacent.
We'll just say it was in Walmart. It was in a Walmart.
They took her inside and did the exorcism in the bathroom with Billy.
Yeah, Billy's just like... He's the priest. He's like, this woman is unclean. And we're starting to delve into the weirder side of Walmart antics, right? Some of these stories are hard to even explain, like the naked sock stealer. A 32-year-old, 300-pound man named Verdon Lamont Taylor was arrested by police after being found naked at a Walmart in Pennsylvania. Surveillance footage shows the man undressing himself in the parking lot before entering the store. Employees began...
And nobody did anything?
And fleeing the area and calling police, who arrived on the scene soon after. And it appears that the man had stolen a pair of socks and put them on while he was naked. Feet
on his or his feet. I didn't know the guy. When I was a kid, there was a man. This is when I was really young. I was probably like 5 or 6. I remember there was a mentally unwell man that lived next to me. And I've told this story before. He used to shove porn CDs through the fence. And I would find them. One day, I walked outside, and he was on his roof, naked, with a sock around his area. I didn't know him, but he got evicted after that. I remember that. He ended up getting kicked out. D1 Gooner, really though. D1 Gooner activities. He would shove the CDs through the fence. It was so weird. He had mental issues. I don't know what, but...
Authorities tried to control the situation, but Taylor refused to comply. The man was tased and arrested, during which time he spat...
Did you watch them? I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I might have been older because I remember being curious. I might have been like 8 or 9. Because I remember being like, I knew what it was, and I was like... I didn't watch them, though. But I remember I told my mom, she was like, what the fuck?
Directly in an officer's face. He was charged with various things, namely indecent exposure and retail theft. Gotta get them socks in.
Do you think he was high or something? Mentally disturbed?
I think that a vast majority of Walmart shoppers smoke meth. That seems like very meth activity, or like bath salts. Getting naked and being like, Let's get weirder and talk about the North Carolina toe sucker. Michael Brown claimed he was a podiatrist student while he was speaking to a woman named Erica Poros at his local Walmart. Reportedly, he had convinced her to try several pairs of shoes, claiming...
And he started sucking her feet.
He was studying reflexology and needed it for research. While she did so, Brown started complimenting her feet. Then, according to the police report, quote, at one point, the suspect took the victim's foot, put it into his mouth, and sucked the victim's toes. I want you, if I was already going along with that, I feel like I'd be like, is this a part of the...
Is this a part of the shopping experience?
Or the research?
Is this the reflexology?
Yeah, exactly. Is this reflexology? Because it's awesome. He told her that he would pay for her groceries if she agreed not to tell anyone. She went to the authorities, and the man was soon arrested. And apparently, he was already listed as a registered sex offender. Further investigation...
Pay for my groceries, though? I don't know.
And one woman, Rebecca McBride, stated, quote, "He went on to tell me that he was studying reflexology and he noticed my feet and how nice they were. He started examining my feet, taking pictures and videos of my feet until he started to sweat and shake, and it was his cute."
Bro, she ain't dipped before then? It was, bro, she entertained this guy, be like, yeah, I'm studying reflexology. Your feet are just, whoa. He started shaking and sweating.
You to go. I gotta get out of here. Your feet are amazing. He was held on bond for $50,000. Speaking of feet, we did have a feet-related video that got nuked into the Earth's crust on this channel. And if you want to watch extra bonus content like the feet video or ranking death sticks, be sure to check out the Patreon where you have...
Wait, he did a video ranking cigarettes. I don't want to say it wouldn't surprise me if Papa Meat smokes cigarettes, but it like he looks like the guy that I would see outside of a bar smoking a cig.
Social media, you can find countless insane
it's not a diss
stories from employees of Walmart venting about their time working for them. Let's take a look at how bad things can get at the job. My mom was a manager at Walmart.
He looks like he vapes. Dude, Papa Meat really does look like he would have a fat box mod. Like, Papa Meat looks like he may have made one of those, like, 2016 vape compilations with that, like, and he's just like...
She told me about this woman who was trying to steal a prepaid phone. When she got caught by security, she used the knife she was attempting to open the plastic packaging with to cut the
I've seen this video.
Security dude after cutting herself. She then went on to scream at them and say she has AIDS. And now he's going to have it for trying to stop her. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's a little scare tactic.
You have AIDS now! If someone with AIDS threw their blood on me, I would be livid.
I was gonna say, I think it was 6th grade, I spat on a kid one time, and he thought I had hepatitis C.
What grade was this where you could even comprehend Hep C?
We just learned about it.
Oh.
Yeah, the teacher's like, don't
spit on somebody that might have Hep C. The teacher's face is like just riddled with, she has like sores and shit.
Hucked a fat loogie on the kid's face.
Wow, that's rude.
Well, I thought he spat on me, so I chased him around. Couldn't grab him, so I just went...
Chased him around, couldn't fucking grab him.
Anyways, another post says, a woman comes in with some panties and said that they didn't fit and she wanted to return them for cash because she had already bought the correct size elsewhere. She had a receipt and plopped a Walmart bag down on the counter. Inside the bag were 6 crusty crotch shit-stained panties that were...
Nah, see, I wish I worked at Walmart for just that interaction. Like, I would find that entertaining. If I was, like, at the return, like, fucking, like, kiosk at a Walmart for, like, the help center, and they're like, excuse me, I need to return these. Here's the receipt. They don't fit. And it just smells like fucking poop. That, I would be in shock, but that would be such a good fucking story.
I paged the manager on duty and he tells me to just take them back despite being very nasty. Process the return and she happily left the store with her.
They had to do the return?
$8. Which I will say, I think at Walmart you can bring back anything and they'll just be like, okay. It's pretty weird. Life hack, buy whatever you want and just return it later. Another post said, had a woman in her mid-40s decide to barricade herself in her family restroom so she could huff some air duster she stole from the electronics department. We called the police and they had to break the door in to get her. Thank God they did, because she almost OD'd on the air duster.
Do you think Bill was there?
Anytime that there's a Walmart bathroom, Bill is there. Don't worry. Bill is always there. He's inside of all of us, or we're always inside of him. Walmart has been criticized a lot for the way that they have treated their employees as well, with people often agreeing that they have a horrible corporate culture. Some people who have worked at their locations for years talk about how it is the most depressing job they've ever had, and employees are overworked, unrewarded.
I've heard complaints about the night shift specifically at Walmart and how painful that fucking is. But, I mean, I don't know. I've never worked at Walmart, so I have no idea how bad it is. I will say I've heard more complaints. I feel like I've never heard somebody that worked at Amazon that said they enjoyed it. Anybody I've ever known that worked at Amazon or have heard on social media that worked at Amazon said they hate it.
One of the most viral...
I have had people, though, that I know that work at Walmart that are like, yeah, it's an easy job.
One despised aspects of the company culture is the implementation of the infamous Walmart cheer. According to the Walmart training manual, the original founder of Walmart, Sam Walton, started a Walmart cheer in 1975.
Give me a W. W. Give me an A. A. Give me a squiggly. Do the twist. Yell squiggly. That's so stupid.
He was inspired after seeing workers of a tennis ball factory in Korea gather every morning to perform an enthusiastic cheer, which is so funny to think Sam Walton is just over in Korea. He's like, look at that. Look how fun they're having. We're going to do that in the States. Thank you, Mr. Kamigachi. I'll see you next time. Okay. Anyone can be given the surprise role of leading the cheer at any time.
Oh, hell no. Is this a real thing that all Walmarts do?
Well, the goal of this cheer being done every morning was to bring employees together. Many are absolutely humiliated that they have to do so for a company that treats them so poorly. And one Redditor explains that employees are threatened with coaching or termination for not participating in said cheer. Someone says, forced to do the Walmart cheer. If one person in the group doesn't do it, then we have to start all over again. This is now a requirement for a—
What? What is this fucking— what is this, track practice? What are we fucking— what are we guilting people into doing this shit?
minimum of 2 meetings in the afternoon. Another person says, I had someone get written up at my old store for refusal to do the cheer when they walked away when we were about to start. Many employees admit that they found themselves becoming angrier, more hateful people after working at Walmart and having to put up with the rude customers and unprofessional staff. Walmart had me dislike most old people. Every position I've worked in, they've always been the worst.
I think old people are the worst customers at most businesses. Not in broad categories saying all old people are bad. There's some very sweet old people. But I think old people in general, when you— even somebody that didn't work in, you know, customer service or any of those things, old people have the most problems, the most complaints, and feel the most entitled to good service.
Hey, old people fucking smell and they suck. Old people just smell like death, which is just the worst part.
Their skin's literally rotting.
Well, yeah, they're like, I got PB. Someone responded to that and said, they don't even ask for help, just yelp like tomato juice in my face, expecting an answer. I'd slap that old bag right in the face. Whoa! Hunter from a different timeline here. I had to come back in because when we got done recording the initial video, so you might see me swap shirts here. Do you guys remember peopleofwalmart.com and all the amazing photos that came there? It hit me like a freight train after we recorded, so I had to include it in, but peopleofwalmart.com, I'm pretty sure it's still up and active and people still post photos there. And there's also a couple more stories I wanted to add in.
Those toenails. Oh my God, imagine accidentally stepping on her foot. Like, have you ever stepped on a stranger's foot in public and be like, oh, sorry, excuse me? Like, that would break her fucking— you'd rip her toenail off. Like some SpongeBob scene.
And there's also a couple more stories I wanted to add in. One in particular was the Walmart crime ring, because in 2024, it was revealed that a group of 7 people were participating in mass robberies across 10 states. The crime ring, which typically focused on stealing televisions, made off with close to $700,000 of products. With
7 people stole $700,000 worth of TVs alone
in a single year from Walmart's. They would enter stores like Walmart and purchase 70 to 80 inch TVs, often valued around $600 or so, and then they would rush them back to a truck waiting outside where they would quickly unwrap, remove the product, and from there they would put a broken TV inside of the box and return it and get their money back. Pretty a solid proof plan.
This is a—
Nah, that's actually fucking— where are they getting broken TVs? Junkyards? Yeah, but it wouldn't be the right TV. Like, it would have to fit in the box.
They would then use Facebook Marketplace to make profit selling the brand new TVs for like a marked up price. So not only are they getting their money back, they're basically getting like 200% worth of profit here. And the worst part is that not only were they making a massive profit from the robbery, but Walmart customers would buy their own TV only to find the broken ones inside from their refurbished section. This became a full-time job for them, and they were working so fast that soon—
Wait, so Walmart would try to resell the fucking shattered TVs that people brought in?
Every Walmart in the city had been hit multiple times, and eventually someone was able to find some of the people involved by tracing the membership cards they occasionally used for their TV returns. 4 had been placed under arrest for theft, laundering, larceny, and more. The final 3 members, on the other hand, are still unknown. Out probably still buying TVs at just different places. Probably Best Buys, because people who work at Best Buy are like, I don't care. The ship is already sinking. How is Best Buy still open?
I thought they were going bankrupt.
Best Buy's still open because of the Geek Squad. I'm sure of that. I think Best Buy's only a functioning business because old people going in with tech issues.
And one of the biggest bombshell stories in the world of Walmart crimes, however, is found in Georgia, where a man was falsely imprisoned for kidnapping right outside the subway. He was like, I was just getting a cold cut combo. Cold cut combo.
I was just getting the Subway nachos. Like, who the fuck would go say they want to eat those?
A man named Mahendra Patel was at Walmart to pick up some Tylenol, and he was having trouble finding it. So he asked a woman nearby where he could find it. The woman was 26-year-old Caroline Miller, who had been shopping with her 2 young children. According to Caroline, the question was just a distraction that he used to get close so that he could grab her son away from her. I have a headache. What's that? Apparently, this sparked a tug of war for the child. Caroline successfully pulled her son away from her, and Patel was arrested soon after she called the police. Caroline told the story of a brave mother fighting to protect her child, but security cam footage told a completely different story. Patel noticed that the kid who was on her lap in the scooter was like going to fall off, so he was just trying to help him from falling and not cracking a skull on the ground. He quickly lunged forward to balance him and had no intentions of pulling him away from his mother, and there was no sign of tug of war claimed by Miller, showing that she greatly exaggerated.
She lied and got him arrested?
The story. Patel was put under police custody for days, and they claimed that there was still more to investigate before letting him go, which is so funny where it's like, you saw. Yeah, so pretty much had to like tackle him, and we played like we leg wrestled for 45 minutes. It's like, no, you're in a cart and he just tried to help your son from falling and hurting himself. I like how they're just like, we better keep him around for a while.
What's crazy is in the footage there's an eyewitness who notices, and he like looks.
He doesn't give a shit. It's Walmart.
They interviewed her, and apparently she said she just uses the scooter because the kids like it.
That's nice. I'm sure the person crawling around the store with their like incapacitated legs, I'm sure really likes that. I'd imagine if a guy saw like a man actually pulling a child off of like a
that really does piss me off when I see non-handicapped people using a scooter in a store.
Rascal. They're probably like
really upsets me.
I just saw a child get strangled with a garden hose here last week.
Like, get your lazy ass up and start walking, buddy. You don't got fucking medical problems. Like when you see literally just like somebody like my age, and they clearly are fine.
The fact that she rapidly began taking interviews and using social media to share her thoughts seemed suspicious. Probably a person who's like, yeah, I'm a total fucking hero, right, guys? Trying to get that social media cred. And then lastly, from Hunter from another time period with in a dirty shirt here. But I did want to talk about one more, which is the teen who was burned alive in a Walmart oven. You gotta include that. You gotta include the teen who was burned alive in an oven. Gershmaran Kaur was a 19-year-old teen working alongside her mother at a Walmart in Canada. I probably butchered the fuck out of that name, so.
What do they mean a Walmart oven?
Not trying to be disrespectful, I'm sorry. They were both working in the bakery, and her mother noticed that her daughter had suddenly stopped responding to her messages. She tried calling, but Kaur's phone was turned off. She began to panic, searching for her until she reached the bakery walk-in oven. The mother found her daughter laying on the ground after burning to death inside of the oven. God damn, dude. I like how we're trying to be sympathetic now. Yeah. Heavy stuff. Just joked about a kid getting strangled to death with a garden hose. Yeah, but this is real. The police were confused as to what the reason was, but further investigation showed no foul play was involved. Most likely.
So what? She fucking went in, she just stumbled into the oven and it closed?
Mean that some unfortunate accident resulted in her being stuck in the oven long before the fatal injury.
So there's actually a huge conspiracy theory that she was...
For this case?
Yeah, something happened to her, someone killed her or incapacitated her and threw her in, because news investigators...
Oh, they burned her body so you wouldn't be able to do an autopsy?
Showed, how did she get locked in? There's a safety bar on the inside, so it's something must have happened where she either, became unconscious and died in there.
I know that I worked at a bakery, and you do have to get up and you have to...
Oh, they have it. You're able to get out.
And, deep clean in the ovens and stuff. But you're right, there's, safety releases inside. Also, too, that would mean that if it was an accident, she would have to have gone in there, and then someone would have had to, accidentally start something without... It's just, that is a bit suspicious. Also, just tragic. That would be a horrible way to die. God damn, dude. And you would think that that would be the only fire story, but there's actually the Walmart Halloween disaster. In 2015, a Walmart employee witnessed a 40-year-old man pushing around a shopping cart with a leaking bottle of lighter fluid inside of it. Once again, people are like, I saw the burned woman in the bakery. I've seen the garden hose person. I've seen the rascal fights. This is probably, once again, he's just who knows, right? We're in hell. After spraying the costume aisle full of it, he lit the entire place on fire. Everyone had to evacuate, and store employees began rushing to put out the fire. The man responsible was tackled by a security guard and kept there until police arrived. Firefighters arrived arrived and hosed down the fire before things could get too out of hand. There was no known motive for this wild act, but luckily no one was injured in the chaos. Anytime I hear somebody who with like Halloween stuff, I always think it's like a religious thing, which seems weird nowadays, but I really do think there's like some people who are like,
what a weird business to target. Imagine being like, yeah, I'm gonna go steal or light Spirit Halloween on fire.
It's the devil's work.
Satanic panic.
Yeah, it's disgusting what they're having kids wear, and they're just like, I'm taking it in my own hand.
Are there people that actually think wearing Halloween costumes are like devils? My mom, your mom thinks that like it's the devil's work for Halloween.
It seems as if anything can happen when you step into the store looking for a deal. If you're gonna shop there, just be alert. You never know when a machete-wielding maniac or a raging fire is gonna catch you by surprise. Thank you so much for watching the video today. Go shop at Walmart. It's a great, great time.
Okay, you're never really gonna see that shit statistically. Like, the craziest stuff you'll see at a Walmart generally is somebody, like, stealing or just on drugs. But, yeah, no, that was a fucking fire video. All right. All right, let's get into the fucking game. Is this game hard? I don't know if this game is hard. Like, how hard is Surgeon Sim 2? No, chat, I need to. I'm gonna ratio all of you. I don't know how to play the game.
This is the unconventional entrance. We like to put the fun in function.
Why do I have one arm? What the fuck? Where's the...
Excellent button
I'm a genius.
pressing.
I'm a fucking wizard. I'm a fucking wizard, dub.
That door requires an ID card. I'm sure I left mine around there somewhere.
How is this a tutorial? Is that Bob? Is this an ID card? Where the... Is this it? Where am I? That would be it. Why am I getting scared? Why am I getting scared? It's not even a fucking scary game. It's not even a scare... Yo, you are fucking kidding me. I did... What is wrong with my hand? Grab it!
You'll be the very first to trial our surgeon simulator
You're
training
so
program.
loud!
Exciting! We'll start your training with a quick heart transplant. Don't worry,
A
I'll
quick
walk you through
heart
it.
transplant?
So Bob's got a dodgy right leg. Rip it off. Good. Now quickly pop the leg in the chute.
This is not how surgery works! What the fuck? Oh, sorry, man. Whose leg is this? How do I put it on? Bro, the controls in this game are so hard. He would be dead as fuck.
Use a little more finesse this time. Why don't you grab the messy business? For good sawing, not to kill him this time. Grab the saw straight on.
Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Pop this bitch on. Pop that bitch on before he dies.
Saw his right
Pop it off. Pop it off. Put it back on! Now he's gonna bleed out! Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. It's backwards. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We fucking did it. Grab his rib! Oh my god. Oh my... Rabbit! Rabbit! I don't want to hurt him. You think that's good enough?
Remove the old lungs and pop in some new ones.
How do you remove them? Oh my god, grab the fucking scalpel. Grab it! How do you grab it? I'm gonna freak out. Be very careful.
Crack the ribs, remove the old lungs, and pop in some new
I don't know
ones.
what I just took out. That is not a lung. That is not a lung. What did I just take out?
Remove the old lungs and pop in some new ones.
Alright, I got one out. 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 Just fucking grab it. Why is the mechanic so bad?
Remove the old lungs and pop in some new ones.
Grab it! He's bleeding! Yo, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Let me grab some fresh lungs for my guy.
Crack the ribs beautifully done.
That was not beautiful at all. His ribs are on the ground. Wait, what? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Where am I? I don't even know where I am. I'm just wandering. I know. Let me in, bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck? Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! He's gonna die! Oh, he's definitely fucking dead. Put it back in.
A very high thoracic
Oh, that's
surgery.
it? I don't even need to give him his lungs back? Under 5 minutes? You're bugging out the dick if you think I'm doing this in 5 minutes. I don't even know where the equipment is. God, oh, you're fucking kidding me. Get that out of the way, bitch. I can't get in. I have a minute and a half. That took me 3 minutes to grab a saw. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Quick interruption here. G Fuel Shaker Cup. Down below, bottom left. Y'all know the drill. Check it out. Back to the vid. Grab the other arm. Grab the other arm! Grab it! Go. Go. Go.
Well done.
Oh my god.
Nothing can thwart the progress of our surgical revolution. Julian?
Holy shit. He needs a new large intestine, left arm, and a new right leg. Maybe space out the surgeries a little bit there, pal. I think it's this way. I gotta wrap all the way around for one of these.
Oh.
Intestine.
I'm sorry
Wrong way.
to report that this
Fuck!
area is not set up as
Grab
intended.
it!
I'm
No.
afraid you'll need to improvise.
Go. It's this one. Oh, I didn't. Oh! Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Oh, he's gushing. Oh, he's a gusher. Oh, he's a gusher. Oh, he's a gusher. Need one. Need one. Need that. Need that. Oh, he dies here. Oh, he dies here. Oh, he dies here. Give me another one. Give me another one. Holy shit, he's alive. Holy shit, he's alive. He's alive. Would you ever want to be a doctor? Says Mix for the 300 bits. This stuff seems stressful. Well, this is not actually how it is. But yeah, no, I would not want to be a doctor. I'm in. I'm in. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going, but I'm in. Oh, god damn it. He needs a heart, a lung, and a leg. Get the fuck out of here. You think I'm doing that in 10 minutes. Oh my god. How do I even get into the room with that shit? Grab it! Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Just please don't kill him. Just please don't kill him. Is that good? That's good enough. Actually, last one. Okay. Oh, it's not a lung. It's a stomach. He needs his stomach replaced? Where even is that? Where is his stomach? It's the brain-looking thing? That's his large intestine, dumbass. That ain't no fucking stomach. His stomach is like a fucking sack. You took it out? It was on the floor. Oh, my God. Joe, could you live without legs and arms? No.
There we go.
The fuck?
Julian?
How do you not know what a stomach looks like? I don't know. Maybe because I don't fucking look inside my body all the damn time, buddy. Chad, are you sure? This is way too small to be... Like, I'm fucking up a Big Mac meal. That is not fitting inside of this. That was the wrong thing. I don't even know what I just ripped out. I don't even know what I just ripped out. I just ripped out something different. I think I ripped out his stomach. Oh my god, I ripped out his stomach.
Beautifully done. I'm sorry about the missing scalp.
That was the best surgery I have ever done! Oh, he lost more than 750 milliliters of blood. Bro, I almost had the double A+. Do I have to replace his head?
Smoothly indeed.
How do you replace a head? Alright. Alright. I made the switcheroo pretty I gave him the wrong arm. Yeah, we're gonna need a, okay, I'm gonna let him bleed out. I thought he needed a left arm, but then okay, I gave him the wrong arm. Like, which way am I supposed to go? This way? The fuck is that? Why is there some weird, oh. You bitch. Fuck off. Is he not okay? Oh my god, I replaced his large intestine. He needs a small intestine. We'll do some other shit for the next, like, hour and a half. I like this game now. I will definitely finish this game. It's also a pretty short game, too. I feel like this will be, like, a 2-3 stream game. Probably, like, half the stream. Kids living in hoarding house. Darman Studios. Principal Darman. Principal Darman. Darman's in Darman videos now?
Because H2F259 mentioned it down in the comments. If you guys...
Darman ain't a real person, bro. Darman really ain't a real person. Bully kid gets bit by spider and becomes Spider-Man. Because H2F259 commented it down below. If you have any other ideas that would be great to showcase in a Darman video, make sure to leave those down below because we're going to be picking some to showcase another video. Oh, what would be a great Darman video? Bullied kid gets bit by a spider, thinks he turns into Spider-Man, turns out it was a Black Widow spider, and he just dies. Oh, yeah. Here's another one. Bullied kid brings dead possum to school, throws it at bully. Bully stunned. In parentheses, instant karma. Yeah, you should go to the fucking Girl Scout Corporation and tell them to add a new fucking flavor. That bajillion-dollar company, dude. How do they even make money? How do the Girl Scouts make money? Obviously selling cookies, but are they like a company? Because they like make the kids... Yo, isn't Girl Scout cookies selling basically child labor? But it's promoted because they get prizes in return for their work rather than pay. Because they're basically getting kids to sell boxes of cookies for a high profit margin. None of that profit share is going back to them. And then they get like a fidget spinner. Which ones do you guys get? I like the peanut butter ones. I'll fuck up Girl Scout cookies. They're good as hell. The peanut butter ones are good. I don't like the mint ones. What are the mint ones called? I don't like the lemon. Oh, mint, Thin Mints. Are they called Thin Mints? I hate the Thin Mint ones. I like the peanut butter ones and the chocolate ones. This would give me so much fucking anxiety having this level of like shit just in my room. Because what if you not even just non-organization, there's just so much stuff and none of it's organized that if you're like, I need this, you're never finding it.
I got rid of it. What? You know how much that meant to your dad.
You got rid of the watch? Why didn't he get rid of all the fucking trash on the floor?
What are you doing?
I'm throwing away some junk mail.
This isn't junk mail. This was the letter.
This isn't junk mail. This is a coupon for Raymore and Flanagan. 15%. 15% off if we want to buy a new futon. Look. Look at this Bass Pro Shops. 10% off new lures. I've always said I wanted to pick up fishing. Ratting. The fuck? I'm going, yo, he just purposely spilled some shit on my fucking, on my stuff. Because he getting a grade for that. You know what I mean? It's really hard to fail art, though. You gotta suck at art to fail art. How do you fail art? Just not trying. That's really the only way you could fail. Have any of you ever failed art? I think art, like 2 or 3, you could fail if you really suck and you're not trying. But usually you have the same art teacher for art 1, 2, and 3, and they'll just tell you if they don't think you're ready for whichever one. Bro, the one thing I want to mention about hoarding, okay, it's not necessarily hoarding, but it's messy shit. Why is it so normalized for people to just let their fucking cars be absolute shitholes? I know half of you watching right now just have like empty fast food wrappers and shit just in the back, like a moldy cup in the back of your car. Fucking throw it out. I'm not saying you need to clean your car every day. Yeah, obviously your floor mats are gonna get dirty and stuff, and you only clean those like once in a while. But if you have trash, why are you like, I've hung out with friends and I'll tell them this openly. I'm just like, your car fucking sucks. Like the inside of your car, not the outside, the car itself is fine. I'm like, you just don't keep this up. We'll be there, like sit or not. We'll be there. We'll be at the front of the car. He'll be driving. I'll be next. I'm like, oh, I got this. He'll just fucking grab trash and just go, what is this out of sight, out of mind shit? Just chuck it in the back. It's easier. Bro, just when you get out of the car, just go throw it out. Just pick up the trash, go throw it out. Yeah, bro, just say it. I'm broke. That ain't something to be like ashamed of. Your parents broke? Yeah, bro, I'm poor. Like, what the fuck? That's not, why would somebody, if somebody bullies you for that, that's like actual cuck shit, dude. I don't understand that. I understand like the way he feels insecure about it right now because of the way that they're acting, and there are people that bully people for that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense why somebody that doesn't have a job and just has rich parents is going to sit there and look down on somebody that's broke because of the situation they're in, right? If you grow up poor, that's no fault of your own. How is somebody going to judge you for that? Oh my God, I didn't think about the smell. When you just have stuff, oh, it just probably smells like mildew. You saw rats? I mean, dude, keeping it real, like 8 years ago, I remember I had rats. and bats. But that's just because they get in. That's not like an uncommon thing. No, see, I had bats. I remember I had bats. Oh, I had bats. When I was a kid, yeah, I had bats. Did I ever tell this? There was a family of them that like lived in the rafters or whatever. And at night they would fucking swoop in my bedroom. And I would freak out, dude. I remember being so nervous. And that's like also why I would sleep with the covers over my head when I was younger too. And it took like a week, 2 weeks to get rid of them. Because there's like fucking 30 of them. Like a beaver, dude. Are we not, like, why is this, she's like finally understanding this? Does she have no wherewithal in this world? Like, you're seeing your kids are constantly stressed out. She just isn't recognizing that. I understand she's dealing with her own problems and mourning like her husband's death, but like you have to see this. This is like her. It's like the way she's responding is like the first time a 5-year-old sees a magic trick.
It's not fair. I can't have friends over. Indeed.
Like she's watching witchcraft unfold. This is so unrealistic, dude. I hate every second of these videos, man. What is this 1980s movie bullying trope that we're panning into right now? Am I gonna see a dude with slicked back hair and a leather jacket come in and call him a fucking poser, smoking a cigarette inside? No, if some kid busted into another kid's house at his high school, filmed the shitty living conditions he had to deal with, and then sent it to everybody in the school, no one in the school would be like, "What's up, brokey? How's it like living in the slums, man?" The kid that would get bullied would be the one that filmed it. Oh my god, out of the ball pit? No, what a great ending to the video. What are you telling me? You want me to check out girl bullied for loving K-pop music too much?
Make sure to check out this next video about school bullying. I'm sure it's gonna inspire you.
Yeah, I really got inspired in that video. Chat, what did that inspire you to do? Become an artist? Draw paintings? Video idea, kid gets LeBron James basketball ability from wearing his shoes. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Haven't heard that quote for quite a while. I agree with it. People could use other things to their advantage in different ways, as it shows in this video. There were special items that people keep in honor of a memory and re-embrace for the loved one. You can't expect somebody to understand if you don't understand them. Very inspirational. Is this a bot? Wow, this video made me feel like I was in a literal movie theater. Thanks, Dar. Yeah, I just felt like I was watching a $400 million budget Marvel movie there.
If you've clicked on this video, you've guessed it right. We are going to Coachella tomorrow. A video that every single influencer under the entire sun has done. It's become repetitive, monotonous, and skull-crushingly boring. But I'm gonna change it up by getting really drunk there. That's what every other influencer does, but I don't care because I'm gonna be vlogging it myself. I've never been to a music festival before. I've never been to a concert before. And I'm quite possibly going to one of the biggest music festivals in the entire world. A 3-day event, hundreds of artists, big headliners, Travis Scott, Lady Gaga, Post Malone, they got Charlie XCX. They have Yo Gabba Gabba at this event, and I'm really excited to see them. If I don't see them and I miss the concert time, I might freak out. But we're going there, and it's going to be one of the most expensive trips I have quite possibly ever done. I don't think you realize how expensive Coachella is. A lot of people vlog this, a lot of influencers go, but it better be a great event because it is more expensive than the Iceland trip I did. 2 people going to Iceland for 8 days is $3,000 less than going to Coachella, an in-country event for 3 days. Quite possibly, you know, having to do with the fact that you're getting to see, you know, basically 4,500 concerts at once. There are 7 different stages. Flash them on screen right now, editor. They have different vibes depending on what music you like. They have country level vibes. They have rap vibes. They have EDM. And everybody plays on a different stage depending on, number one, how big they are, what vibe they're bringing to the table, and how long they're playing. And you can, you know, hop back between a bunch of different stages depending on what you want to do. I'm pretty excited. I plan on getting, you know, a little rowdy there at times. I'm a little nervous about getting sun poisoning. I live in the old state of New Jersey. I'm pale as the hat that I'm wearing, and it's going to be 99 degrees with a UV index of 10 plus while we're there, and I'm gonna be in the desert wearing amazing fits. And I'm excited. Coachella is known for having great fits, great vibes, and a lot of people doing hallucinogenic drugs. And I'm gonna be there for the first time ever, thrown into it all. And we're gonna be vlogging it the whole time. That's a lie. I'm gonna be vlogging some of it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna vlog. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, all of it's gonna be copyrighted music, so I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work. I hope it's not just, you know, a compilation of random B-roll clips that my editor has to, you know, throw random music over, but we'll see what it's like. Interestingly, Coachella Festival began as an idea to bring European music, art, vibes, and festivities to the desert in California. It's been around since 1999. It is a long-lasting event. It has been around for 26 years coming this upcoming event, and I am going for the vibes. And to make this vlog so I can write it off for tax purposes. Right, now that I'm done the random rants, number one, I'm wearing the hat because I'm gonna be wearing this while I'm there so I don't fucking burn my head. Number two, I have really short hair right now and I think it looks, you know, a little rough, but we're gonna be there. I'm gonna be vlogging the event. We're there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm recording this now at midnight actually, and we have to leave for the airport in 4 hours, so I'm gonna get zero sleep, but I'm excited. Some artists that I'm excited to see, Yo Gabba Gabba, obviously. Viagra Boys, think it'll be funny. I'm excited to see Weezer. I'm excited to see Green Day. I'm excited to see Post Malone, Lady Gaga. I'm excited to see D4VD. How do you say that? David? I don't know. He makes some pretty good ass music. When I hear that shit, I might cry. I don't know what the vibes are gonna be. I might cry. I might not. I might have no tears to cry because I'm in the middle of the desert and it's gonna be 5 p.m. and I'm gonna be sweating so bad and I'm gonna be as red as a tomato. But I'm excited. I don't really know how this vlog format's going to be, but for the people that are sticking around, just know it's probably gonna get pretty hectic. It's gonna be jumping around. I'm probably gonna be sloppy drunk in a lot of these pics, or not pics, videos. And, you know, I don't know. I'm just gonna be filming random shit, seeing what the vibes are. But yeah, catch y'all there at the airport. I don't know when I'm gonna record the next clip. See you then.
Oh my God, is that Joe Bartolozzi?
To the hotel, and would you looky here, the Saratoga water. Never thought I would see it with my own eyes. Do you think that this costs money? Probably. I doubt it's complimentary. This place was like $2,000. Mainly because it's a booked hotel room during Coachella. Holy fuck, $2 grand for a hotel room? They give me a physical key. Hold up, a physical key for the room. I've never gotten a physical key in my entire life in a hotel room before. Normally it's always just like a swipe key card. Very old fashioned here, but look at this view that we have. There's Brooke. Okay, nope, it's focusing. There she is, she's working it. Look at that view though. I'm shirtless because it's hot as balls out there. It's 99 degrees and the Uber driver wanted to drive with the windows down. Put them up, buddy. What are we doing? Anyways, I'm about to go get food. We're about to go on a weed adventure trying to find marijuana for the event, which we apparently can't bring in, but you know, I might just keister it, smuggle it inside. She's giving me a look. I'll be the one keistering it. I'll be the one keistering the weed. What's up, guys? Welcome to MTV Cribs. This is the Joe Bart / Brooke Casa. A walk-in shower here. Lovely. I bet water's gonna get everywhere, but it's, you know, fairly far back. That's very nice. We have the toilet here. Very custom. Okay, the toilet here. We have the toilet. Pan to the toilet. What is out of the ordinary is the sink outside of the bathroom. Wow, that's lovely. They have a TV here with an old remote. It's an LG TV, probably a $100 TV. They probably got 4 channels on that thing. Yeah, lovely chandelier. And then I think the key of this hotel is the lovely view that they have out here. I haven't actually walked out here though. There's some geese. They're squawking. Very nice. It says, "Don't feed the waterfowl." What are waterfowl? You think I could swim in this water? Ooh, I don't think I would want to. Do a little zoom in on the water here. It's about a foot deep and it looks like there's poop everywhere. There's a fish. You zoom in on, you see the fish? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to swim in that. Anyways, we're here. Restaurant right there. Yeah, pan to the mountain. Look at the lovely view. It's already hot as shit. We've been outside for a minute and I'm already sweating. This is gonna be disastrous tomorrow. I might have a heat stroke. It'll be fun though. And it's sponsored by Heineken. I'm not sponsored by Heineken. Heineken sponsor me. Your beer kind of sucks, but I'll drink it. I'll drink it if you pay me. Actually, I'll probably drink it even if you don't pay me. All right, anyways, I don't know how to end this. I'm really bad at vlogging, but they know that. See you guys later. we're here. Joe Bart rant time. Took 2 flights to get here. It was terrible. 7 hours of flying. Took shits on both flights. 2 flights back to back. First flight, lady knocking on the door, basically telling me I need to get out of the bathroom. And I'm like, I've been in here for 6 minutes. I open the door, make a dirty look. She looks at me. I just walk back to my seat. Then they tell us there's a medical emergency and these people need to get evacuated off the plane when we land and we're not supposed to stand up. So everybody's looking back, seeing what the fuck's happening. Then she gets back on the intercom, goes, oh, don't look back. Don't look back. How are you going to tell us that? How are you going to tell us that people, you're making me think somebody just died in the back of the plane. Then when I look, oh, now I'm being rude. It's these 2 ladies. They just walk out. No medical professional comes in. They just walk out of the plane. They're on the next flight with us to Palm Springs. They're probably going to Coachella. What the fuck happened? I'm not saying that they were lying about a medical emergency, but what the was the medical emergency? I'm thinking like somebody shit themselves. Genuinely. Shit themselves. Okay, I'm not, maybe like had their period or something, or like, okay, then what's a medical emergency? They literally just strolled out of the plane. They just strolled out of the plane talking to each other. Okay, yeah, that's true. But that's why she said, don't look at them. She said, don't look at them. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm just thinking in my head, if I myself, I'd be like, I need to get off this plane. Okay, you need to let me get off this plane. One more thing I wanted to mention is that Palm Springs Airport is the weirdest airport I have ever been to in my entire life. Cloak, throw a video, or whoever's editing this, throw a video up. The majority of the airport is outside, so you're literally just kind of strolling through after TSA in an open air environment, like I'm wandering through Disney World. There were animal statues everywhere. I feel like I was at like a national park. It was weird. Anyways, ended up getting the old mystery bag of marijuana from a dispensary. The Ubers here are expensive. I was spending $20 in Uber to go to lunch, then $20 to go to the weed store, then $20 to come home. I'm spending fucking $200 in Uber costs in the last 2 hours, dude. I might as well just rented a car. Anyways, I went to the dispensary. We went to the dispensary. I only wanted to get edibles for the event, and I ended up getting them, right? It's like a little green apple, like sativa hybrid things. But then the guy, very charismatic figure, kept calling me bro, and it made me feel very homey. He was also kind of annoying though. He kept pushing things on me, and boy did it work, because I ended up buying not 2, but 4 marijuana seltzers and 2 pre-roll joints. And what am I gonna do with these? I'm here for 3 days. I cannot consume this amount of marijuana, and I don't even know how I'm gonna bring the joints into the event. My plan was just to bring edibles and eat one, but you can't smoke at Coachella, so what the fuck? What am I just gonna chain smoke that outside of the hotel room? I don't know. I'm excited. We're gonna go try and find the pool and see if I could swim. I didn't bring a bathing suit, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Might jump in my shorts. I feel like people are gonna judge me. Also, to be noted, weed in California is as cheap as buying dirt. All of that together was $62 from a legal dispensary, not from a drug dealer on the side of the road, a legal dispensary. That in New Jersey, where weed got legalized 4 years ago, same products would be, I don't know, $140, $160. That's crazy. We'll do a little review here because I'm ranting about weed. Pabst Blue Ribbon, the beer company, PBR, the one that's in South Park, and a bunch of like Southern people drink this beer. They came out with their own weed drinks, cannabis-infused non-alcoholic beverages. Strawberry kiwi kind of sounds disgusting, but a lot of the other flavors were very miscellaneous. How the do you, what is this? What is this tab? What is this tab here? Is this something where I'm supposed to save it for later? What is this? How do you open the how do you open the can? I'm a dumb. There's a big open tab right there. Okay, it's a slide tab. I've seen these before, so if you want to save it for later, if you're a Weenie Hut Jr., you want to save it for later, no. They had ones that, these are only 10 milligrams each. Tastes like strawberry kiwi. It tastes like sparkling water at the end of the day. It's not bad, but they had ones that were like fucking 100, 200 milligrams per bottle. And I know there's people that are gonna be in the comments that are like, dude, that's you're drinking 10 milligram THC drinks. As I said before, and I'm gonna say it again, there's no point in bragging about being able to consume more marijuana than somebody else. Obviously, is it a little bit cool in party scenarios? Sure. But it's stupid because number one, you're consuming an absurd amount of weed, and two, you're spending more money on it. Why should I feel bad that I can get high for cheaper? Doesn't make sense. All right, we're like 10 minutes into the vlog and you haven't seen Coachella yet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you at Coachella. Bye.
Okay. Okay, fit check. I'm wearing these super cute fringe boots, this little flowy skirt, a little like, I don't know, but a little like sachet. Stunning show, flip, stunning necklace stack. Thank you.
Now coming over to the Joe Bart fit, we have the Sublime shirt, weed belt buckle. What are these, corduroy pants? I don't know. They're very belt buckle fit. Boom. The Adidas shoes. They got a little purple fluffy spot on them. Very comfortable. Rocking the chain. No, I'm not. It's somewhere else. I might have lost it. We'll see it later. Oh, she's gonna show the rings, and she got her nails done. Slay, boo. Coachella ain't ready for us, right? Oh, we're at Coachella now. The walk was about, I don't know, 20 minutes. It's 101 degrees outside. I'm already rocking some pit stains, but this is the main stage. This is where Lady Gaga will be performing later. We're pretty excited. Probably just gonna record a bunch of B-roll clips. As you can possibly hear through this mic, I can hear a DJ set probably half a mile away over there. So we're gonna record a bunch of stages, maybe do some, you know, mic'd over things, but it might just be a bunch.
Covered in sunblock. Ooh, look at those abs though. Look at someone make an edit of this. Yeah. Yeah.
This show's sponsored by Heineken. I had a Heineken. It tastes like dog shit. We're going with the tried and true, the Dos Equis. Guy gave me a lime. Beautiful. Squeeze a little bit in there and dunk it in, and we're good to go. We're about to go see Lola Young. Very excited. Everybody waiting for Lola Young to start. What song are you most excited to see?
By Lola Young. By her. Cause I'm too messy. And then I'm too clean. You don't bleep that.
It doesn't matter, because we're all bound to lose people that we love in our lifetimes, and you cannot avoid it. And again, it hurts every time. But I think there's always something positive to come from a negative. And in this case, I think that's what helps us realize how special life is. It's so delicate and it's so easy to lose. And that's why it's so important to us. That's why we appreciate the trees and the mountains and butterflies and rainbows and the air that we breathe, and the people that we see. But the positive thing for me in this song is that it's never really over. You always carry a piece of that person that you lose. And for me, I didn't know how to deal with losing this person, and this song is how I came to terms with that, came to peace with that.
We're on the frickin' Ferris wheel. Oh my god, no way, we're on the freaking Ferris wheel. We got in the wrong line and it took 20 minutes, but we're here. There's probably, how many people? 100,000 people, 200,000 people here. Yeah. So many. Missy Elliott's performing. There's two people after her that are even bigger, and it's so packed. We're gonna be on this Ferris wheel for the next, like, I probably think like 20 minutes. And then we're gonna go see Glorilla.
It's 7 p.m., bruh. It's 95
Sahara. It looks like people be rubbing their, like, backs up against this glass. You think anybody, like, you know, maybe in here?
Probably.
Also, fuck that thing. It looks easy as shit. You're in there for like an hour. You're in there for like an hour. You probably walk half a mile up and down, thinking it's gonna be like some piece of fucking cake. It's such a small, oh my god, the quality's terrible. It's such a small incline. Why are we stopped?
At the top?
People are tweaking at Dulab. We need to go. We haven't gone there yet. That's where everybody's on acid. Everybody. Yeah, God fucking bless anybody using one of these during the day. Posted up, Coachella porta potty. It's about, midnight. 2 miles. We walked 2 miles to get picked up at a church from a Lady Gaga event. I can't even open my eyes. I'm high, there's dust in my eyes. I feel like we walked 10 miles. Lady Gaga underperformed. She did a great job. There was so much lull time in between sets. I was like, I've been up for hours. I feel like I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm about to have my headache hurts so bad. Oh my god. Is it bad? Is it this bad every year? I have awoken. And let me say that was one of the most unenjoyable experiences I have ever had. Not the event. Walking home from the event. Lady Gaga played at 11 p.m. in California. And probably at around 11:30, me and Brooke go, oh, well, let's leave so the crowd's not too bad. And there's probably 80,000 people in the stands. Or not in the stands, on the field, just, you know, just standing around watching Lady Gaga. And then there's, you know, another 50, 60,000 people that are, you know, at other stages that are currently performing. So we're like, let's get out of here. There's a massive crowd of people walking out. We get to the Uber lot. There's probably 100 cars. We're like, yeah, we'll get one. I order an Uber, and the only people picking it up are 1 mile away, and it says that they're 4 minutes away, but with the amount of traffic, they're like an hour away. They're never getting here. And we kept calling people, nobody picking up. While we're walking, every 10 feet, there's some fucking charismatic 45-year-old man that's like, you need a ride? You need a ride? I got you for a ride, man. You want a ride? I'm like, okay, well, how much does it cost? Because eventually, I'm wondering why everybody's ignoring these people. This one guy walks up to us. He's like, yeah, I'm not paying one of those dudes. I go, how much is a ride? He's like, I got you, man. Not that much. He makes us put in all the information for the hotel room. We're like, yeah, this is where we're staying. He's like, yeah, $250. Well, originally he said $350. I'm like, you're gonna charge me $350 to drive me. Keep in mind, we are 2 miles from the event center. Obviously, with traffic, that's probably gonna be like fucking 30 minutes. Normally, it's like 10 or 15. Holy f***, I'm not paying your dumb $300 for you to take me home. So we ended up walking like, what, a mile and a half? 2 miles to a Rite Aid, and this guy at a church picked us up. I tipped him like $20. I was like, you're a goat, man. Like, we wouldn't have gotten home. We would have had to walk home. Outside of that, dude, the event was fun. It's hot as shit. Everything's expensive as The shirts we bought were $45 each. Not like Joe Bart merch, though. Dropping soon. Not like Joe Bart merch, though. Not like Joe Bart merch. Anyways, the Heineken and a White Claw was what we were drinking like most of the day. Like a beer and a White Claw. There's the shirt. There's the shirt. She doesn't want to show her face. Anyways, Heineken and a White Claw, $35. A vodka Red Bull, 2 vodka Red Bulls. Can you stop making coughing noises? She keeps going right next to the fucking camera. It's two vodka Red Bulls, $56 for 2 vodka Red Bulls. Slice of pizza, like, the slice of pizza was honestly kind of fair. It was like $12 for a slice, but it was like a quarter of a pizza, so I wasn't really complaining. But then we stand in front of the pizza place. Now I'm just rambling. Then we were standing in front of the pizza place at like fucking 11. I'm starving. My headache is starting to spike. Like, let's get pizza. We're standing there, and then this guy, it's been 10 minutes. There's a whole line. We're at the front of the line. This guy walks up. He goes, "Oh, we're closed," and makes like that exact face, and I just get so mad. I'm like, you're a loser. Walk away. Today's a big day. Yo Gabba Gabba performs. Green Day performs. Big X the Plug might be tomorrow. I don't know. Anyways, there's a lot of people that are performing. Weezer, Misfits, Travis Scott's performing. Definitely not going to see that. And I know people are going to be in the comments like, you need to see Travis Scott. He performs at 11:40. There's going to be way more people than Lady Gaga. There's going to be people that are moshing. No one's going to get out. It took us an hour and a half from the time that we even got to the Uber lot to probably get home. And walking to and from the Uber lot, you got to keep in mind, Cloak, whoever's editing this, flash a picture of the event center. Everything is miles away. We probably walked 10 miles yesterday. Everything's far as shit. The Uber lot from the actual event center as well is probably a good mile. Every stand, like the main stage from Sahara, is probably a mile. Some of them are close together, but you're walking 30, 40,000 steps in a given day easily.
But guess who's ready for day 2? Day 2 Coachella! Come on, hop with me. Bounce, bounce.
Also, bro, the people in the VIP section are the most annoying, insufferable motherfuckers I have ever seen in my entire life. Obviously not everybody, but I would say 80% of VIP is full of like very rich, entitled, white 22-year-olds, and it makes me want to smash my head into a wall because they're all like, I literally can look at them and go, yeah, you're from LA. Like, nothing against people from LA, but holy shit, dude. Literally, you walk by them, like, you could be just like in their vicinity. Like, if you're in their aura ring, they're like giving you these snarky ass looks, complaining to people. Like, they always have something wrong that they need to just like ruin somebody's day over it feels. It's so annoying. And then, dude, being in GA, being in general admission, you could tell the people there are like genuinely trying to vibe. Those are the people that like spend a lot of their money that they save up to come here because they want to see these musicians. And yeah, that's true of a lot of the VIP people, especially during the day. But as the night got more and more, we obviously started seeing more famous people. Like we saw Machine Gun Kelly, we saw Sam from Sam and Colby, we saw a bunch of people, a million YouTubers, saw Charlie D'Amelio, all these other people. But as the night gets, you know, progressively later and later, you could tell there's people that just show up. They buy the ticket, they spend $1,000 come to Coachella to show up at 8 p.m., see 3 acts, and then go to an after party. And they're just they're burning money. They're setting money on fire, but these people have you money and they're just here to like around. And you know, do you, if you want to spend the money to do that, whatever. But it's just, I feel like it defeats the whole purpose of going to Coachella. Like you're going to show up that late and then just stand around, be annoying and act annoyed like you're not even having fun and then leave. Like it just pisses me off. Also, I think we're going to be rocking the iPhone today. Brought the camera yesterday, tried to record shit. It's just a pain in the ass with that many people trying to bring out the camera. You can't even hear me anyway because there's anywhere you are, there's music that is ear deafeningly loud and it's all copyrighted. So like why my phone and this camera have like almost the same level quality, especially when I'm just at a concert and there's just like strobe lights and the fucking ISO's just constantly changing. So I think I'm just gonna record stupid clips on my phone and then I'm gonna have to voice over them anyway because you can't hear. What am I gonna do? What do you do? How do people do this like a Joa? Do they just leave the videos copyrighted? Am I gonna be doing a cut commentary, like post-cut commentary? I don't know. I have no idea how this video is gonna end up, but yeah, we'll see you there. I'm really excited for Yo Gabba Gabba. I think I'm gonna get rowdy today. They took my joints. Pretty bummed about it. Put it in a sunglass case. I should have keistered it. Quite possibly the best performance of this weekend. I'm very excited. See y'all there.
4 hours with the world's tallest man.
The world's tallest man.
That is so loud.
I saw him for the first time when I was 10 years old. In the Guinness World Record book. And then I found page 73. Where I laid my eyes on Sultan Kosan. Standing at 8 feet 1 inch. But does he even exist? That was a question I had back then. And now I want to find out for myself, because I still have that question. Also, what is it like being the
How tall is too tall? Not too tall, but like how tall do you have to be to where it becomes an inconvenience where you're too tall for most things? Above 6'5". If you're above 6'5", it is an inconvenience that you're that tall because you're going to hit your head on doors. Cars are going to be annoying. Your legs are going to be super long. Getting on rides is going to be annoying. 7 feet's a real cap for like it being really annoying on like planes and but like once you surpass like 6'5", it becomes progressively more annoying to do like basic things. Like this guy would hit his head on walking through any door frame.
World's
like, I think most door frames are 8 feet or 7 feet.
Man, what does he do all day? And is he absolutely tired of people asking him how tall he is? Probably. So I need to find
out. How tall is a door frame? It's 7 feet. 80 inches, 6'7". So if you're above 6'7", you have to duck walking through a door.
Honestly, I feel like there was no chance.
Realistically, above like 6'5".
I can get a hold of someone like this. Why would he respond to me? So after going down the rabbit hole of online search, I found his manager's Instagram and I DM'd him.
And then he replied. And then I replied back and it worked. So now I'm gonna spend 24 hours with the world's tallest man. Let's go. We're coming, tallest man.
Where do you guys live?
Here.
Here in New York?
Yeah.
We know what's going on in Syria, right?
No.
There's a civil war going on.
Yes.
Yeah. Landmines,
Gotcha.
a lot of explosions, a lot of gunfight.
And the way they make their money to fund what they do is also kidnapping.
Okay.
They're about to scare the fuck out of me. I'm getting on a flight to fucking Syria. Some guy stops me on the airplane, or right before I board the flight. Hey, by the way, there's a good chance you either get blown up or kidnapped. Have a good flight.
Why not kidnap an American?
Whoa, dude. This trip just went up a notch. Now I'm scared. L. Big L. We did didn't make it.
What's the longest flight y'all ever been on? I've been on a 5-hour flight, 5.5-hour flight. Anything more than like 6 hours is borderline unbearable. Like when I'm on a 5-hour flight, I am itching to get off that fucking plane.
I don't know if the world's tallest man can reschedule. Like we had a date in mind. I already like messaged his manager.
Dude, I could never live back when they had horseback riding as like the main way of transportation. Like imagine you wanted to go to like New York and you live in Philadelphia. That would take you a week, not like a 3-hour car drive. It'd be a week of horseback riding.
Haven't heard anything. I'm just like, damn, we come all this way, spent all this money, and got nothing. Now this video gets interesting. This is gonna feel so good. We made it to Mardin. Mardin? I don't know. Morning from Mardin, Turkey. Today is the day. I'm excited. I'm nervous. We came so far to make this happen. We're getting picked up by Sultan's manager. We're gonna drive an hour to meet up with Sultan and begin our day. Let's do it.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Are you okay?
Yes.
That's good.
Good to see you. In Turkey, is he famous?
I think he is famous all around the world.
I feel like he's on the top of his game. You know, he's on the top.
Yeah.
I feel like he's famous anywhere just because if you pass him in public, he's fucking 8 feet tall.
Terrible joke.
Here we go.
Bro, what do you think his bed looks like? Like if he slept on a king bed, his feet would be over.
Assalamu alaikum.
Holy shit.
Welcome, nice to meet you. Come in.
Thank you for having us.
1 2 1 2.
Check. Thank you for having us here.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Your English is so good. I thought it.
His voice is scary deep.
I am English therapy. I love America. America beautiful. America nice.
You know, your hands when I felt.
Bro, look at his fucking hands. He could pick him up by his skull.
Then we're just
big hands.
Big hands. So not only is.
Oh my god. And he's probably like an average guy.
Sultan, the tallest living man on the planet at 8 feet 3 inches. His hands are also the biggest in the world at about 11 inches. His hands are like...
His hands are 11 inches? His hand would go up to there. On my hand. Like twice as big. Your forehead is bigger than that guy, Joe.
Sizes of like a turkey. And I was also blown away by his parents, who are both shorter than me at 5'11".
My father.
I love this room.
Well, I'm assuming it's some sort of genetic thing.
Like all carpet.
Doğu halkı olarak çok büyük karabalık aileler olduğumuz için biz koltuklara sığamıyoruz.
I brought some gifts.
Wow, thank you very, very much.
I had these specially made. I don't know if
Are those all mattresses?
It'll fit, but maybe. Let's see. You think this is big enough? Not bad. How does that feel?
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is way too small. That is like me wearing a schmedium. Dude, it doesn't even fit over his fucking wrist.
Look at us matching.
Bro, how much do you think he eats in a day?
I'll eat everything. I'm small, but big appetite.
Did you just smoke a doobie? Ripping the fucking blunt.
What you feel? Wow.
Oh, no, good.
Very good.
Normal.
I see.
Oh, come in.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, and start.
Come on.
Oh.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that is so awkward.
Go, I am room.
All right.
Goddamn. Respectfully.
You know, you would think that they would
so
make it bigger
tall.
for him. This is so small. That's the duck in his own house.
Oh, nice.
I am back. Big back.
Big bed. Yeah.
Yes. You're coming?
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. I'm not single, just letting you know.
Damn, they probably had to get that shit. That bed's probably like 20 grand, bro. Probably had to get that shit custom made.
Would you like to try?
Sure. It's an honor.
Wow.
Wow.
Ben bugün size biraz Mardin'i gezdirmek istiyorum.
You wanna go?
Yes. Beraber bir kahveye gideriz. Kafe, çay, kahve içeriz.
I love coffee.
Okay. Wow, I love coffee.
I like vanilla. You like Starbucks?
Yes, Starbucks, beautiful.
Let's go get some coffee.
Yo, imagine this man on a Spirit Airlines flight. Back seat, row 30, 30B. I don't think he could sit. Like, I honestly don't think he could fit. Like, what would they do? Because I've seen strong men go on airlines and they don't fit and they have to, like, order 2 seats. But, like, say he wanted to go on a Spirit flight and he reserves a seat and he doesn't fit on the flight. Are they, like, reimbursing him? Because, like, he's not going to be able to go on the plane. Because he's going to be sitting, he's going to be walking through the plane like this. Like crouch walking. Because he's 8 feet fucking tall. My head hits the top of most airlines, and I'm 6 feet tall. How big is his toothbrush? Dude, his teeth are regular size. How big? Oh, no, because his hand? Oh, he might have like a comical size toothbrush. Because he can't hold it, is what you're saying?
Come in, my friend, my bodyguard.
My bodyguard, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah, walking probably is a fucking pain.
Sorry. Sorry. Nice.
Wow. Oh my god, I would bring a custom chair for myself.
Why does that feel like so chaotic? That was like such a entrance every single time you guys go out like this. Every time. Because it just seems like everyone's looking. I was like nervous. I was like, it was chaotic coming in here.
As we told you before, this is his daily life.
Yeah.
Bir ilçe olduğu için kahve çeşitleri, ben bir kahve ve süt şeker.
You know what? He's just like me. That's exactly what I
How
like.
old is he? How old do you think he is, chat? He was born in 1982. 41.
Like,
You are enjoying here.
oh yeah, it's really fun. I've been having a good time.
Yo, me small brother.
My small, you are my big brother. What's an easy question that I haven't asked or something like?
Favorite food. En sevdiğin yemek hangisi?
En sevdiğin
Yemek
yemek
hangisi?
hangisi? En sevdiğin yemek endisin.
Chicken, beef, lamb, pizza, burger.
I hate lamb. Oh my god. I hate lamb chops. I hate fucking any sheep, goat, any of that meat. Oh my god, it tastes so bad. Like I've had lamb one time where it was good as fuck at like this nice ass restaurant. But like most of the time you eat lamb, dude, it tastes fishy. It tastes fishy.
Get all. How's my Turkish?
Good, good.
Good. The best.
Beautiful.
Oh, is that our coffee? We drink a day. Cheers.
Wow, beautiful. Coffee good.
Squeeze. Look at this. Damn, that is a strong finger. Brother, my brother. Oh, yeah. Like nothing.
Imagine getting punched in the face by him. Like, I think an MMA fighter would hurt more, but, like, just him, no boxing training, if he just punched you, it would be lights out. It would be lights out immediately.
Next, Sultan wanted to go shopping, and he was immediately swarmed with people wanting pictures.
That's like Lionel Messi. After this video, I'm never gonna take for granted that I could just go to the store and buy clothes that fit, you know? Because Sultan can't just buy anything. I can't believe there's that many people that just appeared in like literally 2 seconds as he got out of the car.
Damn, they letting him smoke cigs inside?
I'll be his bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
No more pictures. No, just kidding. Yeah, money. Lira.
One photo, $10.
$10.
He starts charging for photos. But I feel like one cigarette probably does nothing for him. Because of how big he is, his lungs are probably huge. He could probably like one drag a cig. Yeah, there's another cigarette. He could probably one drag a cig.
Still waiting for someone to ask me to take a picture, but it's chill.
He has horse lungs? Dude, his lungs are probably massive.
I get it. He's like big. So he's the president.
Kind of. No lie, if I'm him, I'm charging for photos. If I'm the world's tallest man, I'm charging for pictures. No doubt. $10. I asked you for a pic in public and you charged me 20 bucks. I have never once charged somebody money for a picture, you fucking liar. You've never even seen me in public.
Everybody loves him.
Yes.
Gosh, you were there for like 10 minutes and it seemed like everybody in town knew.
After shopping, sold me a spot in town where he likes to hang out and wanted to teach me a local board game.
Man, this is about to be a field day right now. I'll learn. God, it's the most insane day of my life.
7, everything 7.
Wow, this is gonna be quite the spectacle.
We sat down and the game was on. The domino-based game was called Okay. Literally. They also barely told me any of the rules, besides count to 7, whatever that means.
Let me introduce you to a real man's game. Uno. He just whips out the deck of Uno cards. They should start playing Uno.
To say the least,
I don't know how to play dominoes at all. This shit would make no sense to me.
It's stacked against me.
Yeah, I'm just acting like I know what I'm doing, you know? They're talking
Monopoly. You pull out chutes and ladders. You're a real dickhead. You say, yo, let's play Jenga.
Chair right next to me, laughing at me.
I had no idea what I was doing, and there were probably about 30 locals watching us play. They're all offering me Turkish tea, which was very nice.
Who's my turn or your turn? Okay, I can't take that one. All right. I got the same one.
I could tell Sultan is a competitor. He was animated with his expressions. I wanted to earn his respect, but I knew I was on the chopping block.
We're breathing in a lot of smoke out here, but you know, this is what it's like, living with the world's tallest man.
If Sultan told me, well, is that his name, Sultan? Sultan. If Sultan handed me a cigarette and he said, smoke this, in that scary-ass voice, I'm going to be like that. I'm going to be like that Tom and Jerry scene. I'm going to be like that Tom. I'm not, yo, I would be terrified.
I feel like I have a chance to win.
I started feeling out the game. They most certainly saw me as no threat as we picked up some of our last dominoes. But like Sultan, I am also a competitor. And just like that, the game was over.
I win. I win?
You win. Yes, you win.
He won?
Let's go. BTS, I tell you, it's bigger than BTS. Meeting.
Yeah.
With just like popular people here?
It's all
Yo, imagine sitting behind Sultan at a movie theater. About to be fucking mad as shit. He sits down. You're going to see Oppenheimer. He fucking sits down just right in front of you. You can't even see the movie screen.
Foil? Yeah. Like this is like political? Yeah. Wow, a lot of police. A lot of people running around with guns. Oh my gosh, dude. This is literally crazy as well. The governor of Mardin. We are here at Kultur Merkezi. Everyone's wearing suits. Sultan and I will be rocking the Do What Excites merch. Lots of this. Day in the life of Sultan, man. What am I doing here? All right, my job is done. Now I walk out.
Oh, connecting
should I sit
flights?
Up there? Like, what is happening? This is like a political event?
Yeah.
Maybe I should go up and give a speech.
Sultan, your picture, no problem.
No. I was joking. Like, I should go up and I should say something. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. It was just a joke.
Oh my god. What do you
conference.
think his life expectancy is? Because if you're over like 7'5", I don't think like that has to be a genetic like thing in your brain to where like you're mistakenly growing too tall.
Sultan insisted we see his favorite view of Mardin.
Like same height.
Your life expectancy is lower the larger you are. Yeah. The shorter people live longer, generally.
Still.
Marty dice.
Very nice.
Wow, Mardin beautiful. Hepsi Mardin dünyaya örnek olacak bir şehirdir.
Looks like I'm living to 150. What are you, like 4'6"?
Everybody one brother.
One brother.
Yeah. Everybody this one.
Just one.
Yeah. Bunun için ben Mardin'i çok seviyorum.
That's why you love Mardin, yeah.
Siz de Mardin'i beğenirsiniz ve Amerika'na Mardin'i götürürsünüz. Oradaki vatandaşlar da inşallah ekranda izlerken my friend come.
As today comes closer to an end, I start to reflect.
The best water, Fiji water.
Sen bu suyu içtin, sen de uzarsın artık.
I'm gonna be really like you. Okay, drinky.
As cool and spectacular Sultan's height, hands, feet, and overall body is, after today I realized that it doesn't come without problems.
Ya şöyle ben sana anlatayım, istiyorsan sen farklı bir şekilde anlat. Çünkü Türkiye'de ne yazık ki tüm şartlar kısıtlıdır.
Many see him as a spectacle, someone to photograph, take pictures with, but now I've learned that he's much more than his height. He is a sweet and funny guy who welcomed me into his home and showed me his life. I'm truly honored and grateful for this experience to walk alongside him, and I can't thank him enough.
Yo, what size shoe do you think this
that being said,
motherfucker wears?
I still had one dying question I needed to ask him before we said.
Probably like a size 25.
How big is your schlong? Your schlong.
Oh! Do what? Exercise!
We're on to the fucking wackiest video ever. 24 hours with that vegan teacher. Jesus. We are not. I'm gonna skip around in this.
Eat your vegetables! How dare you take an animal who never did a single thing wrong to you and chop them up into pieces?
I forget that she exists sometimes. Dude, I just forget that she exists.
This is the vegan teacher, aka Miss Katie, aka self-proclaimed animal rights activist. She is a 58-year-old woman from Montreal and happens to be probably the most hated woman on the internet.
I don't think anybody hates that vegan teacher. She's kind of a meme. You know what I mean? Like, I've never hated her. Like, she could be a bit annoying.
I know this firsthand because she berated me in 2022. I want to emphasize that my goal throughout this video is to get to the truth of who she is as a person.
Bro, I really should have done this. Ben got to it first. Right when she on me. Right when she on me, I said, bro, I'll fly out. We should do it. We should do a week VOD together. I was one of the first people that ever had beef with her. Because she was on TikTok initially. Then she got banned. Then she made a YouTube. Then she didn't beef with me for like 8 months. And then she made like 4 consecutive videos about me. And I made a few videos about her.
She asked me if I wanted to rent her house. That was the second DM. I politely declined because I don't need a house in Montreal, Canada. But anyways, for about a week, every single day we called and like talked for an hour about veganism and what we were planning on doing. But she invited me to stay at her house. In fact, she said, don't—
Yeah, no, actually, in hindsight, he seems way more respectful. I would be a dickhead. Like, just because, like, bro, if she had all pissed me off, I would just start spewing shit. Like, I would not be able to keep calm.
But the day I left, I had texted her 3 different times asking what the address was, to no avail. So I landed in Montreal, with no place to stay, no reply. I sat down in the airport and finally called her and—
Is this famous Ben of the week?
Is this famous Miss Katie?
It is. Did you just land?
So I took a taxi to
Bro,
her
she
house.
doesn't seem that mean in real life. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing how she actually acts.
It's true.
Oh, wait, no, he would have to be vegan for a week. Yo, you're bugging. If I had to be vegan for a week,
All gone. We had such a short chat, and then she showed me to my room. It was bright and
Damn, her house is so vibrant. She got Tweety Bird on the fucking dry machine.
It's quite the cozy place. You're gonna tell me you can look at that little guy and say this isn't a cozy abode. It's a cozy abode. We met, talked for a few hours. She gave me a tray of vegan food, and tomorrow—
Nuts and celery. Those are empty. Oh, that's a blueberry. You didn't even touch your almonds. Ben, you didn't even touch your almonds. That's the only protein you're gonna have for the next 3 weeks.
Now, while I was asleep, Miss Katie made several videos, like...
Right now downstairs, Ben of the Week is having a nice little sleep.
One of them was her crying to footage
Yo,
of...
see, that would make me so uncomfortable. Now, that would make me... Bro, she just literally said, yo, he's living with me right now, by the way. This is where Joe is. Yeah, no. I've been Googling ways to tie him up.
Famous YouTuber, Ben of the Week, is downstairs sleeping. They're stuck there being...
Dude, this is so psychotic.
And the other was a video showing off my shoes.
Put his shoes nicely, one beside the other. He didn't just throw them. These are them.
Yo, she gripping on my shoe. Yo, nah. I would not be able to do that. I would not be able to live with her. Bro, she's touching my shoes and shit, making videos with my feet. Nah.
And she later told me that she put my shoes on and was walking around the house to see what my shoes felt like. And she did this at 3 a.m., so it was really interesting. Anyways, the next morning, I woke up at 5 a.m., and I was ready to start my day with her.
Damn, it's snowy as shit. Nice almond breakfast. Yo, you think that vegan teacher smokes weed? Bro, that dog's cute as hell.
One of the things I first noticed is she uses this made-up word called schmernerd a lot.
She's sort of more, the schmernerd one, the more sort of calm-ish.
So how would you describe schmernerd?
Oh, S-H-M-E-R-N-E-R-A-D. Schmernerd is like this in-between emotions. So like that.
Is that a real word? The emotion between boredom and another emotion.
Sort of like stunned look, like, and you haven't yet figured out what you're looking at. Like sometimes when...
He literally just said made up. Yo, that's crazy how there will still be a definition for made up words because Urban Dictionary exists.
We were about to walk her dog Bella, but then she showed me her happy pet path outside our home.
The bicycle path where, before I was vegan, I started putting up different animal names in our neighborhood. And one time, the strangest thing, just to talk about vegan phobia, we have a camera down there, you can see.
Oh, wow.
There's a hidden camera. And we saw a woman, and she was going by. She stopped, and she just grabbed the poster and ripped it.
No.
Yeah, just for no reason. This is how triggered people are about veganism. I wrote here, take a photo of this, so that people can...
You know, I was walking in Walmart the other day, and I saw somebody purchasing ground beef. I said that they were the equivalent of, like, you know, a murderer. They were like the equivalent of Jeffrey Dahmer. Right? I called them a psychopath. And then they punched me in the face for no reason. No, it is her yard, though. They shouldn't rip that off. I will actually agree with her. It's her yard. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Found in the garbage that I just painted? Yeah.
I feel like this is a bit extra, though. I don't really think that many people are going to stop and fucking read this.
I said to my husband, I'm going to put the sign up because it's so...
Bro, I did not know she had a husband.
I think if you want to make the argument that vegans are weak and malnourished, you can't really do that with her because I couldn't catch up.
All right, Ben. Ben, I understand you being nice, but like she's like 60. Like you're telling me you can't outrun her? Ben, you're telling me you can't tell me you can't outrun her? Really? Bro, I would dust her in a fucking race. She could fucking go 50 fucking meters, and then I could start, and I would still beat her in a 100-meter race.
When people find out about Bella being vegan, they automatically think that she's just eating celery and cucumbers. They don't realize that she eats just vegan dog food, which is the same, looks the same as any other dog food. This is what vegan dog food looks like. Here you go. Want to try?
Sure. What's it made of?
Plants, pea protein and everything.
We could go for it.
Okay.
Yo, I didn't know. I thought she fed it, bro, because all the other videos, she would show her feeding her dog like celery and shit. I didn't know they actually make vegan dog food. I didn't even know that was like a genuine processed thing.
I have my water just in case.
I would eat that. I want to give a fuck. I've eaten regular dog food.
Oh my god, it's harder than I thought it was going to be. Oh, sorry, Bella. Bella, come here.
We ate before Bella.
Yo, dogs would eat anything now. That's the issue. Yo, that's the issue with dogs. Have you ever seen anything that a dog wouldn't eat? There's not many things a dog wouldn't eat.
So we started talking about the vegan diet, and I brought up the concept of eating bugs. And she had this to say about protein.
Protein is just not that big of a deal. It's like people...
What?
Well, especially the one that they really hate me about is they say, well, I have an eating disorder, so I can't be vegan. And I say, you know, Yeah, you can. Because if your eating disorder was that you thought you needed to eat cats and dogs, what would your psychologist or therapist say to you?
That was the worst counterpoint I have ever seen, bro. Oh my God. And if I'm him, bro, I've had arguments in person with people about politics and shit like that. When they say some dumb shit like that, you can't just say, oh, you're stupid. You gotta, like, lean into it and be like, yeah, I know what you mean, and then give a counterpoint. Eating disorders is something where they have, like, like, eating disorder, it could be, like, a psychological thing, but it could also be an eating disorder in the sense that, like, oh, they literally can't eat certain foods. And so when they can't eat certain foods, and some of those foods happen to be things that a lot of vegans eat, they can't be vegan because they wouldn't get the nutrition that they need without mass amounts of supplements. You saying, oh, what if their eating disorder is eating cats and dogs? What?
That I think that most eating disorders are really thinking disorders.
Oh.
Right?
You know,
Damn, she about to start getting into the whole disease is just a need for spiritual renewal. If you catch the flu, you never need any treatment. You can find treatment by meditation and fucking celery. Like, dude.
As someone that has had an eating disorder, boy, I wish I just thought of something else.
All of our problems where we have these addictions and everything, they are all thinking disorders. Like, we think we need this thing, it's gonna make us feel better, and we need to get to the root of the problem, I think.
20. Oh, is that Bella trying to get
Bro,
it?
that dog is cute as hell, though. I love her dog.
So in the morning, I come to my bike and I just ride slowly while I wake up and I watch different things. So he just said, good morning, everybody. Guten Morgen miteinander. I know a little bit of German, right?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
I'm busy. Do you know some German?
No.
Okay. I can also try and see what Ben of the Week is up to if I go to home, right?
Breaking news out of Iran.
Oh.
Judge Abdul Rassem Salavati, also known as the Judge of
Yo,
Death.
her fucking For You page is probably drastically different than everybody else's. Yo, I'm gonna start skipping around here, chat.
Store on purpose to buy this, just to upset me.
Now, I noticed that she had a piece of meat in the bottom of her fridge, which is an interesting thing to keep around. And when she noticed that I noticed, she said...
Hold on. Actually, stop filming for a second.
Okay.
This was put on my windshield by some mean person. When this person put it there, I came back to I just parked my car and I guess they saw me getting out and they recognized me, so they went to the store on purpose to buy this just to upset me, which it kind of did.
I believe her, though. Nah, I actually believe her. I actually believe her. I don't think she's capping. Chat, you're saying she's capping, but I don't think she is. I think she didn't know what to do with it. If she's such a hardcore vegan and somebody puts a piece of meat in her windshield, if she throws it out, that's wasting it and that's disrespectful to the animal. And if she keeps it, it's also kind of fucked that she has it. So she doesn't know what to do. I think somebody probably actually did do that to her. Because, yo, you know you guys would do that. You know you fucking would. Half the chat said I would do that. Half the chat just said, oh, yeah, I would put a fucking Slim Jim in her fucking windshield. Yeah, you definitely would. You fucking bunch of assholes. Talking about, oh, yeah, she's capping. Nah, I don't think she's lying there.
Is it okay if I film you?
You're gonna pay.
Yes, we will be paying. Yes. It's okay? Okay, good. Trying to raise awareness about what happens to the animals. You know, that they suffer.
I don't want to watch this. I already know this is going to be a tough watch. Can we skip? Oh, this is going to be a tough watch. Hold up. Let me hunker down. You know when you start, you know when you start a video and you already know it's like so awkward and it's just going to get worse?
What do you think about eating animals?
It depends on what kind of animal.
Which ones do you eat?
Me, I eat beef. I eat...
So you eat cows?
Cow, exactly.
Okay.
They made for that, to eat them.
You think that animals are made for us to eat?
Ooh, this is a hard watch. Oh my god, and he was there. Oh my god. Dude, I would go in a turtle shell. I would do exactly what he's doing. I would fucking put my hoodie up. I would tighten the strings. I would fucking hide. Oh my god.
My religion, so I don't discuss those issues. And God had said pig for Muslim is forbidden. Then I have to respect what God said.
But did God explain why?
Ooh, nah, don't be knocking Don't be knocking Islam. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Yo, this is getting harder and harder to watch. Yo, now y'all say skip. Y'all tell me I can't skip it. And then when you realize it's a hard watch, oh, now it's a skip.
Sorry, but I don't want to get into this discussion.
Okay. Is it written in the Quran?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have to look there.
He just said he don't want to talk about it.
Do you think that if you were born in a Christian home that you would think the same way now? Are you proud of your religion?
Oh my God, he's not talking. I would not move. I would ask to get out. I would ask to get out. I would actually, bro, you know what I would do? You know what I would do? You know what I would do? When she gets out of the car, I would give him $100. I swear to God. I'll give him $100. I would say, I'm so sorry that you had to fucking deal with that. Because it's not like he was welcoming this confrontation. He picked you up as his job, and now you're like literally just like fucking pestering him.
Now, I thought that an almost naked man running in minus 20-degree weather would be enough to derail the conversation. Nope, she got right back to it.
There are many Muslims who are actually...
Oh my God! Oh my God! And I can't watch this, Chad. I can't watch this. I'm starting to fucking skits out. I'm starting to skits out. How much longer is this?
Treats the world like every single person is her little toy to make an example out of why you should be vegan. And then she had the audacity to text me while we were in the car that she wants to get out because she's scared. Now, I was absolutely petrified in that moment, but if my soul...
What, like the nice Muslim Uber driver's gonna harm you? He did nothing wrong. He just said, yo, I don't want to talk about this.
I would have said, hey, dumbass. It's almost like getting into someone's car and shoving your iPhone in their face and then going on
and then shitting on their religion. Hey, thanks for the Uber pickup. By the way, I think it's kind of fucked that you're not vegan and I don't like your religion. Yeah, I don't know how that conversation's gonna go.
She then noticed that there was a ramen restaurant right next to the vegan restaurant, and it had like a little pig on the logo.
So you put your glasses on, you get new glasses, and then you can decide where do you want to go. Like the place that is full of, life and plants that didn't feel any pain, or like you want to go to a place like where they have a pig there.
Bro, they got ramen though. Oh, which one am I picking? Copper Branch Vegan Restaurant or ramen? Bitch, I'm picking the fucking ramen.
Oh, okay.
Ben of the week who is ordering all the food for us. So excited. We have an option of like a cappuccino.
We're here with the famous Ben the week. He said he was going to order all the food I ever wanted. Can I have one of everything on the menu? He also possibly offered to pay my next electricity bill.
Listen, I've spent a lot of time in Los Angeles around the most hardcore influencers who film every second and every minute of their lives. And being around this woman, they have nothing on her.
You should be vegan, you should be vegan, you should be vegan, you should be vegan.
But like, there's more to life than that. Is there a day where she's like not talking about being vegan? You know what I mean? Like, even if she's still like doing the vegan activity, like, is there a day where she's like not walking around telling people to stop eating beef? Dude, whenever she watches a movie, like, or TV or anything, and they're eating like chicken wings, she probably turns it off.
You should be vegan, yeah.
I would mac that fucking Slim Jim she had in the fridge if I was staying at her house in the middle of the night. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. All you've eaten in the last 3 days is almonds. I'm gonna be fucking grabbing that shit.
So we ended up spending like about an hour just chatting. Topics included her asking me if I was circumcised, and when I responded, she replied with a tangent about how she thinks circumcision is horrible, and then went on about how people think she's anti-Semitic because of that.
This is somebody's ribs. This was someone who they murdered and they cut up their bones. This was someone with a personality.
Bro, if I was at a grocery store and I'm trying to grab this fucking beef on the second rack and all she's doing is just this was alive at one point. This was a pig's bones. Like, I'd say, yo, lady, can you move over? I'm trying to grab my damn chicken here. Can you move out of the fucking way? God damn.
Sir, you want to
Oh, I'm not dancing with her. Oh, I'm not dancing with her. Yo, that's where I draw the line. Yo, I'll go to the vegan restaurant. I'll sit in the car while you pester people. Yep, not dancing. It's over for that. Hit the vegan boogie.
Oh yeah, I like your hands going out like that.
But anyways, this is what she found for me.
Look, it's this beautiful dress, Ben.
Yeah,
it's
never
gonna
wear
look
that.
so beautiful on you.
Never
Let
wear
me
that.
tell you.
No.
Oh, look, this is gonna be perfect. A mouse to tie up the dress around the waist to sort of give it some sort of, style.
Yo, if he puts that... That is the ugliest dress I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, that is grandma shit.
Blink twice if you need help. Ain't no way he had a fight with her. Nah, Ben, you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry for you, Ben. Did you kidnap him? Ben looks so traumatized.
Naturally, we're a weird combo for people to just open their phone.
Yeah, that ain't no milkshake. That's a bean shake. That's the fucking pinto bean shake. Yeah, I'm not eating that.
And when we were out at lunch eating the vegan burgers, she just puts her phone in my face, and it's replying to a comment that says, Ben, blink three times if you're held hostage.
What? What do you think? What kind of person do you guys think I am? Ben, can you believe that? Look what they're saying to you. They think that you are held hostage.
Yo, he blinked 3 times.
It's like, you should do what the comment says. I was like, so I just blinked 3 times. And I thought people would take it as a joke because I'm 160 pounds and she's like probably 60. But those 3 blinks started a chain reaction that I still haven't fully processed. Bye, burger fiance. Delicious. And it got worse from there.
We're about to go live, and she showed me her process and her schedule for the day and her filming setup, which
Oh my
is
god, she's got fucking sticky notes. Research.
arguably better than mine.
So here's my state-of-the-art
Tripod.
Oh, yeah. So here's how it's gonna go, right? You have to come in, cuddle in. Come on, pretend you like me. Get in there. What does it say on Ben's necklace? Look at this. What does that say?
It says vegan.
Bro, and the low quality of the video just makes it look like he's kidnapped. The low quality of the video makes it look like they're in some basement in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Like, Ben, if you leaned over and tried to, you turned into Dracula and were trying to take my blood, I would, defend myself, and I would, to the point where I would... Yeah.
It was like a fly, like a mosquito. Boop.
Yeah. I mean, self-defense. If you were trying to take my blood, I'd kill you.
Last time I checked...
This is my take on killing bugs. If they're in my house, they're free game. If they're in my house, I can kill them. If they're outside, I won't hurt them unless they try and hurt me.
Flies can't kill you, so the self-defense thing doesn't really check out there, but I digress. And I know another kind of criticism that a lot of people give you is, the video you made on your channel.
Oh, there it is.
You have a doll of a black girl, and then you have the N-words spelled out as an acronym.
Which word is that you're talking about?
Oh my god, she almost said it. Oh my god.
Which N-word?
I don't think I can say it.
And what is that exactly?
Because I'm not of
Bro,
the
she almost said it there. Yo.
race that it applies to.
Do you actually believe that yourself personally, that you should be allowed, there's certain words that certain people can't say, but other people can say?
I do think that, yeah.
You do? See, that's where we fundamentally disagree. I think that there are no words
It's out of respect.
that I should not be allowed to say, and you should also be allowed
I
to
understand she's saying I'm saying the word shouldn't mean something bad. Okay? But there's people that use the word in a very demeaning sense, right? And it also has a very long historical background. Not just the N-word, but other racial slurs, right? And so sitting there and being like, oh yeah, no, I could say this. No. Even if you don't mean offense by it, it's still racist to say it.
And I don't think it's necessarily not being able to say, not physically being able to say it, but I think it's kind of a sign of respect to the people that it offends.
That's what I just
so
said.
if there's nobody in this room right now and we say a word, except there's just you and I, How does that offend anybody?
It's the idea that you shouldn't say it at all. Even if they're not there to hear it, it's the respect of it. It's the same thing. It's even worse than this, but it would be like talking shit behind your friend's back. Just because they don't hear you doesn't mean that it's not wrong.
Don't say the N-word. You said the N-word, W-O-R-D, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now what, is that going to be bad? Because it equals the first thing.
No, it doesn't.
The N-word that used to be the N-word with the dash that doesn't have a dash name. Like, it's ridiculous.
Gotcha. Yeah, gonna pause the brain rot right there. You're a white lady named Karen. Oh yeah, fun fact, her name is actually Karen. Found that out as I was leaving her house. Reclaiming the N-word is what black people can choose to do, not what you think you can do as a white lady in the fight.
The only thing I don't like is the fact that he didn't say that then. Why did he wait for the post commentary to confront her? Like, if I was in this conversation, we brought that up, I probably would have argued with her then. Like, if she kicks me out, she kicks me out. It's whatever. Like, I'm fast-forwarding through this. Is the rest of this a fucking interview? Her house is ugly as fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I rock with the puke green, chat. Are y'all fucking rocking with a puke green? All right, I'm going to end it here, though. Like, I'm literally going to end it here. I really don't want to watch the rest of this.
You can be vegan right now, and if you do it, you can be completely healthy. But you can also be pescatarian, and you can be vegetarian. You can even just cut out meat one day a week, because it's your life, and you can do what you fucking can.
Fact. Like, literally summarize the video as a whole. Which jobs have the most psychopaths?
Somewhere around 1 to 4% of the general population, but in some industries, they represent over 20%. If you thought they'd be busy
Managers. No. It's got to be like CEOs. Has the most. Streamers? Streamers probably has a pretty high rate of psychopaths, sure. Streamers, maybe social media in general. But I think like CEOs, CIA, yeah, like a lot of jobs that need like no empathy, where you just like fire people, kill people, and not care, like
working in dark alleyways or cutting people up in basements or chainsawing pretty young girls so you'd be safe in your smelly little office cubicle. You're wrong.
Blackjack dealers. Blackjack dealers. 7 card 21. Good luck next time. Reshuffle the cards. You flip a fucking 2 queens. 2 queens, perfect pair. You didn't bet it. 20, I'll stand. You go. They're flipping a 6. They flip 6, 5, 10, 21. Bet again. You got an ace, 8, 19. Stand. They flip a 4, or they have a 4. They flip 4, 3, 4, 11. Flip a 5. You go, oh shit, they got 16. Another 5, 21. Sorry, good. Better luck next time. Better luck next time.
They're far more likely to be in corner offices on live TV or running for re-election. Because while some careers reward empathy and compassion, others reward manipulation, power, and control. Let's quickly understand what a psychopath is and then dive into jobs that attract the most psychopaths.
Making meme coins.
That's in the modern world. Psychopaths aren't just like the villains in movies. More often than not, they're high-functioning professionals living right next to us. Psychopathy is defined using the Hare psychopathy checklist, and it splits psycho traits into 2 major categories. We've got interpersonal and emotional traits, and we've got behavioral traits. Psychopaths have a major lack of empathy, absolutely no remorse, they're pathological liars, they're superficially charming, and they'll manipulate you in any way they can. They're also highly impulsive, thrill-seeking, irresponsible, often highly ambitious, and chronic rule breakers. In practical terms, a psychopath can fully understand what they're doing is harmful, they just don't care. Neuroscience studies back this up too, showing they're simply built different. Their amygdala, which processes empathy and fear, runs on low power mode. You put that kind of person into the workplace and what happens? You suddenly have a predator in an environment built for cooperation. They play office...
Well, they would still experience fear in some way, right? I never knew that psychopaths have a lower level of empathy and fear. But could you have the reverse? Like, who's the guy that climbs those towers? You know what I'm talking about. He free climbs towers in cities. What's that guy's name? Alex Honnold. Is Alex Honnold a psychopath? I don't know. Alex Honnold is a thrill seeker that has a low level of fear, but that doesn't mean that he has low empathy. He might just have like a fear disorder.
It's politics like it's life or death. They see colleagues as stepping stones, and they climb the ladder fast because they'll do things normal people simply won't. As Professor Babiak's research shows, certain careers act like magnets for psychopaths because they offer exactly what these people are looking for.
Dude, I can't escape Anton Chigurh. I'm serious. Ever since I've watched No Country for Old Men, I see Anton Chigurh every single day. Every single day, I see Anton Chigurh. He's like the most popular figure in my day-to-day life.
For status, power, and the...
Who is that? This guy. Anton Chigurh is a character in No Country for Old Men. He's a psychopath.
Because they offer exactly what these people are looking for. Status, power, and the ability to control others. So,
yeah, it's usually like higher power positions. That's why like CEOs are a higher percentage of psychopaths. They're not 80%. It's just like there's a higher... If psychopaths are 1 to 4% of the population, that's what he was saying. Like CEOs might be 20. 20% of CEOs are psychopaths. There's a higher concentration.
Are they? Psychopaths thrive in systems that reward the worst parts of them. So give them status, power, competition, and the ability to manipulate people, and they'll rise.
Well, control and leadership as well. Like, psychopaths are not inherently bad people if they control the bad aspects of their personalities, right? Like, that's one thing that needs to be said. Like, when you think of the term psychopath, you think of, like, serial killers and fucking American Psycho. Like, the average psychopath is a pretty normal guy. Like, he might be a dickhead CEO, but you're not in your head going, he's a psychopath. You're going, he's just kind of an asshole rich guy. Like, he's just like a dude on the street, you know? Like, I think we're, like, mapping it up as these psychopaths need power and control. It's like, no, realistically, they kind of just, like, control employees, push out other competition, step on people, lowball competition, right? Like, they do day-to-day shit that, like, feeds that, but it's not like, oh, they need to fire someone every day and fucking stomp out small businesses to have feeling.
To the top. We're going to dive into the 10 careers where you can statistically find the most amount of psychopaths. These rankings come from psychologist Dr. Kevin Dutton.
Number 1, plumbers.
Research into psychopathy in the work.
Just some random fucking job. I feel like if we're going through 10 of them, there's going to be one that I'm like, oh, really? Oh, really? Ooh, police officers. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, police officers, cops, there's probably a higher percentage.
Place. If you'd like to read about it, check out his book, The Wisdom of Psychopaths, or watch his podcast with Chris Williamson. Now let's dive into the list. Do you want to take a guess at what number 10 is? 3 seconds. Ready?
Okay, well, see, here's what I'm pausing. Because number 10, like, I think I could guess jobs that are on the list. I think CEO's number 1. But, like, number 10, something that has, like, fractionally more psychopaths. Managers. Not a CEO. A manager. A manager of a local McDonald's. He's a power-hungry psychopath. He loves making you clock into your 9 to 5. He gives you the days that you don't want to work. He makes you come in.
You guessed it, priests and
That would have been the last guess. That would have been the last guess, right, priest?
Religious leaders. Just kidding. They're actually number 8 on the list.
Oh, fucking hell. What the Number 8 is priests? What?
We'll be diving into them a little later. First up, we've got civil servants. More specifically,
Really?
We're talking about those roles where they're like the fake police. Parking ticket officer, welfare case manager.
Just fiending on that fucking power, man. Oh, you're fucking 6 inches too close to a fire hydrant. Ticket.
Some fat, miserable, blue-haired bitch at the DMV.
Whoa.
That kind of role. Why do psychopaths like these roles? Supposedly 3 reasons.
Whoa,
1,
settle down.
rule-based power. So authority is baked into the job. 2, low transparency. Everything's hidden behind...
Side note, side conversation. That was a little crazy. I saw somebody say that in my Walking Dead playthrough, I'm like overly sexist and I use the term bitch too much. When when I use the term bitch, I don't mean women, right? I just say I use the term bitch in the same way that I use the term dick, right? So it's like, when I say that, I don't want you to think, oh, I'm calling somebody a bitch because they're women. I'm just saying that you're being a bitch, right? You're being a bitch. You're being a dick, right? I use them interchangeably.
Bureaucratic curtains. And 3, diffused responsibility. No single person is blamable. These guys get to inflict hardship while experiencing zero emotional discomfort.
Or I'll go, bitch. They say somebody says something crazy. Bitch.
Because policy provides the moral cover. I'm not denying you.
I gotta rewind.
No single person is blamable. These guys get to inflict hardship while experiencing zero emotional discomfort because policy...
Oh, you're here for a new ID? Do you have your 6 points? Ooh, that's only 5. Well, I drove 30 minutes to get you. Ooh, you're gonna need your birth certificate. Sorry.
Policy provides the moral...
Adrenaline coursing through their body.
Cover. I'm not denying you healthcare. The system is denying you healthcare. Dr. Kevin Dutton describes this category as everyday authoritarianism. People who...
No, the DMV is really a dystopia. The DMV is like gray. They have those shitty hospital lights. It's just like 3 TV screens with like B22. Like you're playing bingo, but you're just sitting in a fucking shitty plastic chair waiting for your name to be called.
Enjoy enforcing structure, not because it helps society, but because it gives them dominance. In other words, psychopathy thrives in organizations where human suffering becomes just procedure. Anyways, on to number 9, which might surprise you quite a bit. Chefs. Not only are they idiot sandwich...
Head chefs. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay. I think Gordon Ramsay puts it on for show, though. But that's not that surprising. I feel like civil servants surprise me more than chefs. Yeah, that's not that crazy.
They are psychopaths.
My dad's a chef. Okay, but you got to keep in mind this video means the highest percentage of psychopaths. Just because your dad's a chef doesn't mean he's a psychopath. It just means there's like, 8% of chefs are psychopaths, which is higher than the average population.
Pathic idiot sandwiches. Kitchen culture is brutal. High stress, long hours, sharp knives, and
the bear.
Fire everywhere. Chefs operate in an environment where perfection is expected and mistakes are punished instantly and aggressively. What kind of personality thrives in that kind of environment? The kind who doesn't crack under pressure, who can bark orders without caring who they offend. Someone who sees people as tools to get the dish out fast. I'm not saying Gordon Ramsay is a psychopath, but maybe his mentor Marco Pierre White might be.
No, I didn't make Gordon Ramsay cry. He made himself cry.
And now on to number 8. Priests and
I didn't make him cry, he made himself cry. Wow, holy term.
Religious leaders. In theory, these guys should be the most empathetic and compassionate in society, and a lot of them are. But research shows psychopathy often thrives wherever there's power without oversight, automatic trust, and access.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected to say priests and religious leaders, but it's not shocking that a small percentage or a higher percentage of priests are psychopaths. Because it's like, if you're a priest, you could use your power in the worst possible way. Like, you have a following of people that, like, beckon to your call. Like, they literally follow you. Obviously, they follow God, but follow God through your word. Like, they go to your church. They listen to you preach. Like, you can mind meld them to whatever you want.
To vulnerable people, and religious roles often provide all 3. Kevin Dutton's pointed out that spiritual authority can often become psychological authority, and some individuals exploit that. Honestly, if you want the perfect example of a crazy psychopath within religion, look no further than Kenneth Copeland.
Oh my god, that motherfucker, dude. Well, the jet was so cheap, I had to buy it. Don't you say that to me, you devil worshiper. Oh my god, it's like, dude, you own like fucking 9 mansions. What happened to being like frugal? You know, what happened to, it's like he literally preaches the exact opposite of what he practices. That's the thing, though. It's like, even though I'm not religious, I feel like me as a non-religious person and religious people all agree that like televangelists that just make millions of dollars and spend it on anything are like literally practicing the exact opposite of what they're saying. It's like so weird. Like, have you seen that one televangelist brag about his mansion he was preaching and he was bragging about his mansion for like 5 minutes. He's just like, yeah, I got like 9 bedrooms. And he's like, I say it's like my humble abode. He like calls it some weird term. It's like the house of dreams. I'm like, why are you calling it that? It's so weird.
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
Net worth in the hundreds of millions of dollars, straight up demonic eyes.
That video is so creepy.
And supposedly spends disaster relief funds on repairs to his own private jet.
It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God.
Well, see you in hell, Kenny boy. Now on to number 7. The idiots we have running our countries. Politicians. Surprised?
No, not at all. I think that was like that's like the most obvious one.
Yeah, me neither. If you take the traits of a psychopath, manipulation, charm, deceit, total lack of empathy, power, status, and zero accountability, and then you build a job description around it, you'd end up with Member of Parliament. In my video about Congress, we touched on how a massive part of their job is campaigning. Well, campaigning is basically just straight up manipulation. You lie to win affection, you make promises.
Every politician, bro. I'm gonna do this. They don't do that.
You'll never keep.
I'm gonna do that. Are you tired of this? Yes. Well, I'll change it. They don't change it.
You convince people that you alone can fix the mess you helped create. Remember when Trump said he was going to release the Epstein files no matter what, and it was a massive part of his campaign? How'd that one work out for us? In a 2014 study out of Oxford, nearly 1 in 8 politicians displayed clinically significant psychopathic traits. In the general population, it's somewhere between 1 in 100 to 1 in 25.
I feel like it's higher in politicians, but it's like a toss of a coin, man. It's like so hard. Like they're like using the thing again. They're like mimics, right? Like a psychopath in like a political area is just mimicking everyone else, but you have no idea whether or not they actually have emotions. Like they're just acting like they do.
Politics, it's 1 in 8.
Because there are, like, it's impossible to say all politicians are shitty, because there are good politicians. I just think a lot of politicians that get into power end up being psychopaths because they're the most successful.
Perhaps power doesn't actually corrupt. Maybe it attracts the already corrupted. Now on to number 6, media and TV personalities. Fake, 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 fake. They're all playing characters. And it
yeah, they're playing characters, but are they psychopaths? I don't know. Like, I don't think Jimmy Fallon's a psychopath. I think if you look at, like, old videos of Jimmy Fallon, he's just, like, wholesome. I think now he's, like, annoyingly happy. And it's like, you tell him about anything, he's like, oh, really? Oh, really? It rained the other day. Oh, wow. Really? It's just like, okay, man. It's... Like, he has the worst job ever. I like, actually being Jimmy Fallon and having to act like you love every story and every person is just, like, painstakingly shitty. Like, I can't get over that. You watch a Jimmy Fallon interview, he's like, oh, my God. So me and my friend went to McDonald's the other day. And how was it? You have me on my toes here. You have me on my toes here. Was it great? Was it great? What'd you got? Oh, a Big Mac? Was it the Big Arch? Did you like it? It's just, dude, I just can't.
Works because they're so emotionally detached, they really couldn't give a shit. See, when you're rewarded for attention rather than accuracy...
Oh, do you think rappers would make the list? I don't know. I feel like you have to be, like, emotionally in touch to be a rapper. Like, in some way. Even if you're demented, it's like you have emotions. King Von? Yeah, but King Von... Yeah, but King Von had emotions. I think he was, like... a very aggressive individual. But psychopaths can be aggressive. They just don't have empathy.
Empathy becomes a major liability. Television rewards narcissism. Do I care more about the truth of the matter or about what will cause more outrage and get more clicks? Kevin Dutton said it best. Psychopaths are social predators who charm, manipulate, and ruthlessly plow their way through life. So naturally, when you put these people behind a camera, they don't debate, they hunt. Take Jordan Peterson's interview with this bitch whose name I couldn't be bothered learning. He went there under the guise of having a friendly, cordial discussion about his new book. She ends up trying to tear him a new asshole, very unsuccessfully might I add, and saying to him minutes before going live, this will be quite the war. Sick, twisted, attention-hungry people. The more outrage they cause, the more views, and the more views, the more validation for people who feel nothing inside. Speaking of what's on the inside, number 5 is actually surgeons, the superheroes of the psychopaths. You need to realize, throughout medical school, these guys are trained to no longer view the human body as a person's body. They need to view it more like a machine. Different systems, different parts.
I don't know. Could you say that, like, surgeons psychopaths? Or, yeah, they probably have a higher level of psychopaths for sure, and it's also, like, a high level of, you know, success and money that comes with it. So I get people going into that field for the monetary gain versus, like, you know, caring about saving lives. But I also feel like some surgeons that aren't psychopaths might test higher on low empathy ratings just because they've become numb to the job. Like, if you've seen 500 people die on a fucking operating table, like, at some point, it means nothing. Like, the weight becomes less.
That's all. The people who do this the best, the ones who can completely emotionally detach. Just think about what these guys do on a regular basis. Slicing through skin, cutting through bone, operating on young children. And when it's all over, no crying, no celebrating, just moving on to the next patient. And one of the major attractions for those with psychopathic traits, you're basically playing God. Mix intelligence, status, and control over life and death, you're practically writing a love letter to psychopathy. As Kevin Dutton notes, psychopaths aren't all killers. Some of them are saviors. They just so happen to save you.
Dude, I can't imagine having to do, like, open heart surgery, man. I kind of feel like it might actually be better you have a psychopath doing that. Like, somebody that's just so robotic. Like, I couldn't have some, because it's like lower heart rate, not as stressed out, better, you know, versus a guy that's like, oh fuck, what if this kid dies, you know? Like, they just need to be, like, you can't have, your thoughts need to be fully just on the operation rather than like, oh, this is so sad, you know? Like, oh God, what if I mess up? Like, you can't get, you gotta just be in the zone.
With the same level of empathy they'd use to fix a car. But hey.
I'd be scared to EpiPen myself. Nah, I could EpiPen myself. I think I could do, like, okay, I'm not saying I think I could do surgery. I think if I had to be a surgeon, I'd be able to do, like, knee surgery. I have knee surgery next Thursday. Some shit like that. But, like, I couldn't do, like, brain surgery. Something that could kill you. Fuck no.
Thank God for surgeons. One group of psychos I definitely don't thank God for: salespeople. Psychopaths love sales. It's the perfect storm of manipulation, charm, and reward. They mirror your tone, your body language, your beliefs, all to build trust they don't actually feel. It's just a game to them. They read you like a player at a poker table. They find your weakness, they exploit it, and they smile with a shit-eating grin while doing it. And once they close the deal, that dopamine hit isn't from helping you, it's from beating you. And the scary part is, they're good. Really good. They're expert social...
Some of them are, well, yeah, no, I think psychopaths are probably good salesmen. You ever see, like, you ever talk to a really shitty salesman before at, like, a car dealership or some shit? You're just like, yeah, this ain't for you, man. Could even be like a store, like a regular, like whatever they're working on commission. Not a car necessarily, but like you're at like a supplement store or somewhere where they're like pitching you something and you're like, man, this is not for you. You are way too fucking awkward. You could tell when they're good at it when they're like, hey, how you doing? And they like kind of force it onto you in a sense where it's like, hey, do you want help with any? No, it's just like, hey, I see. What are you here for? Oh, protein? What kind of protein are you looking for? Actually, I was just wondering, like, what are your, like, goals in this? And they just start, like, you know, they open the door to that conversation.
Chameleons. They know
Insurance salesmen. Those guys are psychopaths.
Fake it till they make it. They combine their superficial charm with zero guilt or empathy, and the result is Jordan Belfort-like salespeople willing to say or do anything for their commission. Number 3 on the list are the people at least partly responsible for how
one of these is I think probably number 1, CEOs.
Up Western society has become in modern times. Media executives and journalists. If salespeople manipulate individuals, these pricks manipulate entire populations. The news industry used to be about truth. Now it's about
Twitter account holders.
Engagement. And engagement doesn't come from accuracy, it comes from outrage. Psychopaths love outrage. Remember, psychopaths have no empathy, no remorse, no guilt. They're pathological liars and they can be crazy ambitious. So in a world where attention is currency, they're willing to say or do anything to control.
Like propaganda pages, like if you work for like a news media outlet that just spews shit.
Your attention. Behind every breaking story is someone doing psychological calculus. How do we make people angry enough to click, scared enough to share, outraged enough to stay tuned? These people don't report the news anymore. They engineer it. And psychos love this kind of ecosystem because they don't have to pretend about caring for who gets hurt, who's defamed, or who loses everything. They're social predators who manipulate without remorse. Number 2 is lawyers. there was ever a profession built to reward
Never even
psychopathy.
thought about that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like a defense lawyer. My client didn't kill this person. He literally did. It's on a security CCTV. Well, that's not him.
It's this one. You get paid to argue, manipulate emotions, and twist the truth until it fits your client's version of reality. And Kevin Dutton's research supports it. Lawyers have one of the highest rates of psychopathy in the world. They put their work
Criminal defense lawyer.
Under the guise of the pursuit of justice, and yet they'll gladly defend murderers, rapists, and child molesters. Now, yes, I understand.
Well, yeah, no, he's going to say, yeah, there's a chance that they're innocent, so it's like, not all of them are, but it's just like some cases that they take where it's like, dude, this guy's fucked.
In the argument, I'd rather defend a guilty person than have an innocent person sit in jail. I understand that everyone deserves legal representation to the best of their ability. But how?
No, I'm not blaming them for doing it, but I do understand why psychopaths are higher in that field.
How do some lawyers sleep at night knowing they've just defended a legitimate monster? Like, genuinely, how does the dream team...
That, or you could say the flip, where there's a lawyer that's prosecuting a guy that's like more seemingly innocent, and then they get him put away.
Who defended OJ sit there knowing their client is guilty as fuck and then just push that aside to get him acquitted. Pursuit of justice, my ass. It's the pursuit of winning. There's the thrill of deception, the allure of power and prestige, and permission to manipulate as long as you do it with...
Yeah, I have no idea what that fucking clip was, bro. That had nothing to do. Was that Speed? Who was that? That was like a WWE guy getting like fucking twerked on.
In the rules. And who wrote those rules? Other goddamn lawyers. Psychopaths write the rules for how psychopaths can defend...
That was Booker T. I couldn't see his face. Couldn't see his face. It was just all ass.
And other psychopaths. Amazing. Anyways, before diving into number one, we've got a little bonus career where quite a few psychopaths are found. Want to take a guess? We'll say it together on three.
CEOs.
1, 2, 3... Police officers. Now,
what? It's not. Oh wait, does CEO count as a job? I don't know if CEO is like CEO is just like you're a company owner of what? Cops are number one.
Depending on which list you read, this one sometimes ranks even higher than lawyers, which ain't exactly surprising. See, the job attracts people who crave structure, hierarchy, and control. But for some, that control turns into power.
Oh, this isn't top one. This is a bonus.
Read, this one sometimes ranks even higher than lawyers, which ain't exactly surprising. See, the job attracts people who crave structure, hierarchy, and control. But for some, that control turns into power, and that power becomes pleasure. The badge gives authority, the uniform gives legitimacy, and the gun gives fear. Now, before the comment section turns into a war zone, no, not every cop is a psychopath. Many genuinely want to serve and protect, and thank God for them. I don't even want to imagine what society would be like without police. But here's the uncomfortable truth. If you have psychopathic traits, being a cop gives you a socially sanctioned way to act them out. You can intimidate, command, and control and still be applauded for it. Kevin Dutton calls it the mask of morality, when psychopathic behavior hides behind a noble mission. Speaking of which, that mask, especially in today's day and age, is often worn so much by the guys at number one on the list. CEOs.
Okay, I was gonna say it has to be.
To me, this one's straightforward as hell. You really think Peter Thiel is a normal human being? Then you've got those fake altruistic...
Oh, well, no, Peter Thiel knows about the Antichrist, so yeah, he has to be.
I'm just a good guy CEOs like Sam Altman. This guy's a 40-something-year-old tech founder from Silicon Valley, and yet he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience and acts like he doesn't know what kind of effect Coke has on people.
Is that something Coke makes people want to do? It seems to me like it just makes people like angry and chaotic.
That fake naivety...
Yeah, they always act dumb. Why do they always act dumb? Whenever they do an interview, it's like they try to act really stupid to seem like they're more like humble than they are. Like that's like billionaires in general. They'll like hop on something. They'll be like, oh no, like what is, but not, they won't be like dumb in the sense of like, oh, how much is milk? They'll be like, oh really? I don't understand. What is that? Like the very basic concept everybody knows about. What do you mean? Oh, cocaine makes you more excited and like hyper? Oh, I've never done that.
That's
Bro, you're worth $1 billion. You're telling me you've never snorted coke before, buddy? Get out of here, pal. You're probably one of the only people that could get access straight to the fucking source. No fentanyl and that shit. I know you do it.
Exactly what psychopaths do. They disarm...
Literally dead ass. Like, if you're a billionaire, you're like one of the only people that could get access to like 1970s cocaine. Like, you could fucking go to Pablo Escobar himself and get him to give you some shit straight out of the mill.
You with sincerity they don't actually feel. It's all just a show to them. Studies have found that 1 in 5 corporate leaders show strong psychopathic traits.
He's in jail. Pablo Escobar's dead. You're talking about, oh my God, what is his name? Not El Mencho. El Mencho's also dead. Who's the guy in like a Colorado prison? El Chapo. Sorry, I was trying to look him up. Joaquin Guzman.
The same ratio as in prisons. Business at the highest level is war without bullets. You win by outsmarting, undercutting, or straight up swallowing the competition. And if you can do that without getting emotionally attached to people or consequences, you're rewarded with millions or even billions of dollars. The appeal to psychopaths is obvious. They're calm under pressure, can put on the fake charm when need be, they're utterly ruthless in negotiations, and they can fire a 1,000-person department without giving it a second's thought. And don't think you finance bros are off the hook. When psychologists collected this data, hedge fund managers and investment bankers were grouped in with the corporate execs. Superficial charm, inflated egos, no remorse, and manipulation to achieve their own ends. You're all little Patrick Batemans on the inside. So yeah, we like to think evil looks obvious. The serial killer, the dictator, the monster lurking in the dark. In reality, they're running...
The finance guy I talk to, bro, I love him. But I don't think he's a psychopath, but he's like cut and clean, bro. I talk to him, he'll ask me about like how my business is going, like social media in general. And he'll just be like, oh really, that's so interesting. Like 30 times in a conversation. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's so interesting. Tell me more. And I'll be like, yo, there's no way you're actually caring about this.
Companies hosting talk shows, writing laws.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Every time in that exact tone.
And cutting people up in all.
I love him, though. He's so interesting. And when he says that, I giggle every time.
In order to save their lives. Again, not everyone in these careers is a psychopath.
Oh, really? That's fascinating.
Obviously. But I've got almost 100k subscribers now. The statistics say around 1,000 to 4,000 of you are straight up psychos. I still love you all. Thanks for watching. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And
let's read the comments. How people make money is the name of the channel. As my cousin suggests some career options for me, and she said, wait, what? For me, and that jerk sent me this video. Oh my God. I almost misread that. Skipping words, not great. That's why I hang with engineers or blue collars in general. They just want to fix stuff. Bro's acting like every person in any category of that job is immediately a psychopath. It's like just a higher percentage. Politicians, medical field, it's full of them. Psychopaths are bred to run major corporations. The sheer lack of empathy that's required to lay off 5,000 people to a small town factory, go home later, sleep like a baby. Yeah. It's just shitty companies need to be it's shitty companies are ran that way. But it's like big tier companies, you need a guy that's just like, yeah, I'll do that. Shows I loved as a kid.
I didn't like leaving the crib much. I did play baseball because my Dominican genes commanded me to, but besides that, I was a homebody. I was inside all day on my PS3 or on my Wii or on my TV. Whether it was before I went to school, after school, or just on weekends, I used to love sitting in front of my TV and watching some of my favorite kids shows. So,
dude, the era of TV where everything wasn't immediately on demand on like a streaming service, and you had to wait until like 6:30 for Wizards of Waverly Place to come on, was peak childhood era. Being able, or not being able to watch whatever you wanted was good. Because then when you got to those shows you f***ed with, or like new episodes, it mattered more. Having that patience, or even like rewatching the same episode of a show you've already seen, like Sweet Life of Zach and Cody or Sweet Life on Deck, 10 times to get to the new episode that was on at like 7. Amazing.
Oh, that's what we'll be doing today. Today I'll be going on some of my favorite channels and shows I watched as a kid. Some y'all may know, some y'all may not know.
Damn, dude. Favorite show when you were a kid? I love Gravity Falls. I didn't watch Gravity Falls until I was older. I knew what it was, but I never watched it. I think no order, like me just rambling like top 5. Johnny Test, awesome. I loved Cartoon Network. I remember I wasn't allowed to watch Cartoon Network when I was younger. And then when I turned like 8 or 9, I was allowed to watch it here and there, and I loved Cartoon Network. Kids Next Door, what was it called? Something Kids Next Door? Something Kids Next Door, and they were spies. Codenamed Kids Next Door. Like, that era of Spy Kids was awesome. And those movies, too. Lab Rats. 10-year-old spotted. 10-year-old spotted. Lab Rats. Hell no. See, dude, I know y'all call me unk and shit, but I still love the fact that we're in the same era of shows. You know? You, like, all Gen Zers generally remember, like, Jesse, Sweet Life on Deck, Zach and Cody, Drake and Josh, right? That shit. Those Seinfeld, that wasn't a kid's show. Seinfeld, adults watched Seinfeld. Victorious, Zoe 101. I loved Zoe 101. When I watch Zoe 101 now, it's like nostalgia. And all those shows suck, by the way. If you ever, I'm telling you this right now, never rewatch your childhood shows. They're terrible. They're all bad. Whatever they are, unless it's a really good cartoon, don't rewatch it. It's really bad. It's really cringy. iCarly especially, you're going to rewatch it, and there's going to be like foot spaghetti every other episode, and it's going to be really confusing and creepy. And then you hear about Dan Schneider, and don't watch it. It ruins the show. Never rewatch a show that you loved. Okay, it's going to kill it for you. Like Ned's Declassified, great show. I bet if I rewatched it, it would be terrible. All of them are like that. Don't ever rewatch them. But we're still, as I was saying, we are all still in the same era of like peak show.
Some of y'all may love. And in the end, I'll go over the channel that hosted the shows I loved the most as a kid. I'm starting off with debatably the GOAT of kids channels, PBS Kids. Now you see, the good thing about this channel is
that's way back though. Max and Ruby, Clifford the Big Red Dog. But that's not that, you don't have like an attachment to that. Blue's Clues, like some old shit, Barney. Like, yeah, I remember watching that. Y'all probably remember watching that, but that's not. Oh my God, memory unlocked. Magic School Bus. Little Einsteins. I hated Little Einsteins. I loved the show. I hated the intro. Little Einsteins was cool. I hated the song. And Magic School Bus in class, when you're in like kindergarten and you're like fucking watching the TV and it's Magic School Bus, or fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy. Ugh. What is Wild Kratts? Y'all keep saying Wild Kratts. Nah, this some new age bullshit. What the fuck is this? I never heard of this a day in my life. What the fuck is Wild Kratts? What is this? It's peak? What is this?
You could be dirt poor, but as long as you had a TV, you could watch shows on here. And honestly, PBS is better than me, because with the amount of bangers they produced, man, all them poor kids would have been looking at straight static. I would have been charging Clifford the Big Red Dog, Sid the Science Kid.
Sid the Science Kid. Stop. I don't know what the fuck this one is.
Cyber Chase, Arthur, Wild Kratts.
I didn't see what is Wild Kratts? Is that just a show that I don't have in like my memory bank? If it was that popular, I had to have seen it. I feel like I recognize this fuck from Cybercharge.
Arthur.
I hated Arthur. I did not like Arthur. I didn't like Arthur and I didn't like Caillou. I remember that. And that's wild when you're like 4 years old, you have some sort of TV taste. How you could be like, I don't fuck with this. He pisses me off and I can't explain why.
Wild Kratts, Word Girl, every single one of these shows I didn't watch, but a lot of people liked them. Asked my mom the other day if I liked Clifford. She said I was never into it. I don't know. Sid the Science Kid, he was just hard to look.
Sid the Science Kid, the animation's uncanny. He looks a little creepy. If you had a doll of him, it would probably be really disturbing at night.
Cyber Chase and Word Girl, what do I look like, a nerd? Wild Kratts, I was too old. And Arthur, I don't know.
I think I was too old. I think I was too old for Wild Kratts. When was that, like 2010?
Oh, I just thought he was.
Because you got to think, PBS Kids, you probably watched till you're like 5. 6. 2010, I was 8.
These shows just weren't my style. They weren't my jams. It is just too ugly. I was more interested in elegant stuff. Curious George, Magic School Bus, Dragon Tales. Now,
Oh my god. Bro, see, this is so weird that these shows were such a part of my childhood and like a lot of ours. Dragon Tales, bro, I would not remember that. If I didn't watch this video, I would never have, that would not have sparked in my brain for the rest of my life. Maybe on my deathbed. Maybe on my deathbed as dimethyltryptamine is getting released in my brain, I'm like, oh, Dragon Tales. And I sit back up. That's one of the incoherent things I would be blabbering to my grandkids at that time while I'm on a hospital bed. We gotta go get the star. What? I'd just be talking about random childhood shows.
These were the shows I was excited to watch. Magic School Bus was dope. Miss Frizzle was always taking the kids down some random orifice or some random homeless dudes.
I remember I thought Miss Frizzle was bad when I was a kid, bruh. I remember Miss Frizzle. I was like, uh-huh. I thought Miss Frizzle was attractive.
Some random orifice or some random homeless dude's body. It was great. Curious George, he was just a silly monkey. He was just enjoyable to watch.
It still fucks me up that he ain't got a tail. I remember him with a tail.
And Dragon Tales, come on, they're dragons. They had a pink one, a blue one, twin dragons. They even had a disabled dragon for some reason. But my favorites on PBS Kids were easily Teletubbies, Sesame Street.
No, Teletubbies was... I think I was too young to remember. The only memory I have of Teletubbies is no thoughts. Like, I'm talking, if you entered my brain in these memories, it was just... And I was watching it on one of those fat-ass dinosaur TVs at my grandparents'. And I was just like this. And I remember the son was talking. And that's it. It's so weird because when you look back at your younger memories of yourself, you can look back at those memories and not necessarily remember what you were thinking, but remember the mindset you had at that time. I feel like when you go pre-5 years old, all of your memories are like implanted. You can't resonate at all with like your personality or anything. Obviously, you're a different person every year, every day. But, like, I could look back at me watching iCarly and, like, remember the foods I liked and remember the person I was at that time. I can't look back pre-5 years old and have, like, any recollection of any memory I ever had.
I don't even know what they did on this show, honestly. Frolicked or stared at the baby son? I don't know. But I know I liked it. My favorite Teletubby was Tinky Winky. Then there was Sesame Street, aka the top dog of this channel. And I may have not liked Clifford, but my mom told me I was a fiend on this show. And she wasn't wrong. I loved everyone on Sesame Street. They had to go Elmo leading the charge. So many memories with him. So many. Easily my favorite one of the show. I literally cried when my mom threw away my Elmo doll. It still hurts. Then they had the giant overweight Duck Bird, Big Bird. I highly doubt.
Is Barney a part of Sesame Street? See, this is where I get so fucked up. Is Barney in... No. What is Barney a part of? Why do I... Bro, chat, no, that was a genuine question, bro. Why are y'all getting upset about it? He had his own show. But did he have other stuff? Muppets. Were Muppets and Barney the same thing? No.
And then my two favorites besides Elmo, Oscar the Grouch and Cookie Monster.
I love Cookie Monster.
How could you not like these two? Oscar was funny. Cookie Monster, he was clearly a drug addict, but he was so crazy and wacky. He was funny. And then the last of my favorites from PBS, Barney. Who can blame me? Everyone liked Barney.
See, what were these other weird dinosaurs with Barney? I don't remember any of them. I just remember the one song where it was like, I love you, you love me, we're a happy family. Bro, how old was I? Why is that in my head? You have Barney and Friends. And Friends, because ain't nobody give a fuck about Barney's dumbass friends. He's the main character.
Everyone liked Barney. He was a dinosaur. He was purple. I understand the Teletubbies, but how are people scared of this guy? Bro, it's Barney. He's pretty much a celebrity. He ain't messing up his veneers for you. Like I said, though, PBS was debatably the GOAT. It's not my favorite. But first, I want to go over my least favorite when it came to kiddie shows.
Oh my god, that stupid fucking Mickey show. The hot dog. Hot dog. is that? What is that? The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, and it was like a weird, dude, it was like a fucking bad acid trip watching that stupid show.
Disney Junior. This channel just didn't really have.
Oh, fuck Disney Junior, dude. That show, I remember every show there was like, dude, just repetitive. Every day I would wake up for school to be Mickey Mouse Clubhouse on.
That many hits, and the ones they did have just weren't really my forte. I was not watching Little Einsteins.
Oh, they're annoying ass. I would curb stomp these motherfuckers, Little Einstein. I hated these kids when they would sing Little Einsteins. Shut up. And the Wonder Pets, and they'd be like, the phone is ringing. Shut the fuck up. They were those two shows, horrible. Hated them.
I was not watching Handy Mandy.
I watched Handy Mandy, though. Nah, Handy Mandy. I watched Handy Mandy.
That fake Bob the Builder. And
fake Bob the Builder, but he a cool guy, though. He hated on too much. Handy Mandy, you know, he did it. He got his job done.
I was not watching Bear in the Big Blue House. There was the occasional, it's the Mickey Mouse Club.
Oh, no, it's so bad. It's so bad.
That show was pretty lit from time to time. I even learned how to do the Goofy dance. There was also Doc McStuffins, which I only watched on plane rides, but she was pretty cool. It was like Grey's Anatomy for kids. Love to see it. Black excellence. But I didn't really watch these shows that often. Probably the one Disney Junior show I do remember watching hella of was the Lilo and Stitch show. Now that was some heat. I know it technically.
Dude, the Lilo and Stitch movies and shows are just like, the songs are so different, obviously, that they're just so nostalgic. Like, they did well. And it appealed to, you know how there were like Disney shows that it would appeal to guys and Disney shows that would appeal to girls, and then some both? Like, Lilo and Stitch is such a show that just encapsulates everyone that it was, you know, bound to be a successful thing. It's both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't a Disney Junior original, but it still aired, so it counts. I love this show. If you never watched it, just imagine the Lilo and Stitch movie, but it's a show and way more Stitches. My favorite episodes were
I love the different Stitches. It was like Pokemon. I remember I thought that shit was so fun. When they would come out with different, like, all the little mutants, and they would have their own little powers. And some of them would be, like, stupid, and some of them would be really dangerous.
Way more Stitch. My favorite episodes were the one where Stitch gets a shorty, pretty much a pink version of himself. And of course, the crossover episode with Kim Possible. That was some heat. Who, if we're counting as a Disney Junior show, then this was also a banger. Kim and Shego My Ego were obviously my favorites. And relax, it's not because I thought they looked good as a kid. You got me. The rest of the cast was alright. We had Ron, who was supposed to be like the love interest, but come on now. We all know he was just a gay best friend. We had the fat black dude. He was like the hacker one. He was chill. And then we had my least favorite of the main cast, Rufus. He was just chopped. He was Ron's naked mole rat.
I don't remember that. What? Rufus the naked mole rat. I remember watching Kim Possible. I remember the little nerdy guy and Kim Possible and everybody else. I remember that cheerleader in the back. I remember her.
Who is owning this? But the show was good. It was fun. It was cool. It was fun to see Kim go on these spy missions. And Ron always messed something up. But that was just Disney Junior. That's not even me bringing up Disney's other kid channel that I want to talk about. Disney XD. But before I talk...
Bro! Zeke and Luther. Oh my God. No, that just brought back another one right there. Disney XD. Yeah, it was for like the hardcore teens. It was like you felt badass when you watched Disney XD. It had all the edgy shows. Disney XD. Older kid cartoons. Zeke and Luther. Fucking, yeah. I don't know if Kick Patowski was on it. But yeah, shit like that.
Talk about Disney XD, I need to talk about its predecessor. And I'm not gonna lie, if you were born after 2006, you probably have never heard this channel. But let me tell you about it, because it was amazing. JetX. My late 90s and early 2000 viewers, I know y'all feel the nostalgia.
Nope. Nope. You lost me. Early 2000s, late 90s, literally in that demographic,
Had nothing educational. It was literally just Disney XD before Disney XD.
The logo seems familiar. You know when there's just like parts of your childhood that are just like lost forever? This seems like one of those. I'm not doubting that I watched this. I just can't remember it.
Except its shows were not even debatably, its shows were better. This channel had shows like Sonic X, which I already know. a banger. Yin Yang Yo, Totally Spies, Power Rangers SPD, Power Rangers Mystic Force, Power Rangers Ninja Storm, and the best Power Rangers series, Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Honestly, I loved all of them. I was always the Red Ranger, but this one holds a special place.
I always wanted to be the black guy.
This channel also had Puka. Y'all know that show where the little ninja dude is running from that girl who can't take no for an answer. It was fire. I love that one as a kid.
I'm being fucking for real. What do you want me to lie? I wanted to be the black dude.
It was fire. I love that one as a kid too. And not only did it have great shows, but this channel was also low-key my introduction to anime. It had another show I loved.
Oh, were these all shows that were on Jetix before it was acquired by Disney XD?
Specifically Digimon Frontiers, which unironically has one of the best.
I never watched anime as a kid outside of Pokemon. I remember watching like early Pokemon episodes, and that was it. I never watched Goku, never watched Naruto, never watched Digimon.
Then they had my goats, Mega Man, NT Warrior, and Beyblade, the original one. Oh my goodness, was I obsessed, especially with Mega Man. Bro, I wanted to be him. And of course, you know I can't forget my favorite of the marketable animes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Me and my brother loved this show.
I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. I never watched the show. I bet it was cool. But Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game is so fucking poorly made, in my opinion. It's like a game, the game, if you have a good deck, you win in fucking 4 turns. It's just not, there's no build. Okay, keep in mind, the reason I have this bias is because I was a Magic the Gathering nerd. I don't know what card games you guys played, but I never played Pokemon, I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I played fucking Magic the Gathering. Like, turbo nerd game made by a mathematician, like, nerd shit. I loved Magic the Gathering. And so any game that didn't have the same exact mechanics, like, I didn't understand why you had the base health you had or how the game and the turns went in Yu-Gi-Oh! The idea of, like, mana play made way more sense to me. Magic the Gathering, bruh, nerd alert. Okay, let's be fucking for real right now. If you play any card game, that's nerd shit. Nothing wrong with it. But let's not try and discriminate Magic the Gathering and act like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is for jocks. Because at the end of the day, all of them are nerd shit. I'm not dissing Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. It's just not a game I could get into.
We had DVDs, we had action figures, we had cards. I just said had. I still have cards. Let me show.
Bro said Uno? Uno? Yo, you're not even in the conversation, dog. Get the fuck out of here. All right. We're talking about some hardcore ass deck builder games. You're saying Uno? No, not Uno. We're talking about fucking Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell, Digimon? I don't know. Any other card game that had a fucking... You had cards that had effects.
I still have cards. Let me show you.
Check them out. Check them out.
Just like Mega Man, bro. I wanted to be Yuki. I said the story in one of my old vids how I wanted to dye my hair purple, gold, and black to match him.
Oh, dude, I remember I wanted to be Ben 10. I have a vivid memory when I was in the hospital because I had to get a fucking mole removed on my face. And they had to, like, put me under for it. Because they had to, like, chop. I don't know why they had to put me under for it, but they did. And I had an IV in watching Ben 10. And it's so, like, I remember the room set up. Like, I'm imaging it in my head right now. I had to be, like, 9 or 10. Also, gotta say this. Going under, off topic. Going under on anesthesia, terrifying. It's literally being dead. It is being dead. No dreams, you time warp. You time warp under anesthesia. When you dream, this is the best way I could describe it. Even if you sleep through the whole night, when you fall asleep and wake up, even if you don't remember your dreams, you feel a sense of time passing. When I fell asleep under anesthesia, this is the only time I've ever been under it. I remember him the doctor asking what sports I played. I had a mask on my face. I'm breathing in this fucking air. And he's like, count down from 10. I'm like 10, 9, 8. Literally 10, 9, 8. Literally cut, boom, awake. Like instantaneously. Just like fucking, like I'm playing buckshot roulette and you just shot me in the chest and then I just got fucking rezzed by some weird medicine. literally like fell asleep but you feel like you feel like you slept because you're energetic, but it's like no time has passed. Like you literally just time warped one place to the other.
I was willing to become emo for Yugi. That's just how much I love this show and all its characters. I even loved Kaiba, and his whole purpose was to hate on Yugi and Joey.
Mokuba, make sure Wheeler's late.
Jetix was just amazing, man. It was amazing. But now I gotta talk about Disney XD. Now Disney XD, although not as amazing as Jetix, it was definitely a step up from Disney Junior. Kick Butowski with his BBL, the 9th grade ninja, Ultimate Spider-Man. This wasn't a bad lineup, but the bestest thing to ever air on
Gravity Falls is like a timeless show. That is just such a good... I originally got this question mark tattoo, not even because it was the Gravity Falls question mark. I just thought it looked good. But now, like, I didn't get it for the question mark. I just tell people I got it because it's the Gravity Falls one, because I don't want to explain why I got it. And they're like, that's badass. Like, nobody's ever gone, dude, you got a Gravity Falls question mark. Like, people fuck with Gravity Falls. It's so cool. It's just, the plot is great. It's a kid's show for sure, but it's not a kid's show where it's like shitty kid humor. It's just, it's a story. Kids like the humor and like the quickness of it, but when you grow up and you watch the show and you're in your late teens, early 20s, it's still just a show that has a good fucking plot. You're like, I want to know what happens next. It keeps you watching, and it's short as fuck. It's only 2 seasons.
On Disney XD was Gravity Falls. Now look, when I was a kid, I was a conspiracy head. I love watching videos on abduction stories, ghost stories, urban legends. Bro, I knew all the Mandela effects. Febreze was spelled with 2 E's, not 1. So when Disney dropped Gravity Falls, a show all about supernatural stuff, of course I'ma love it. And this may sound crazy to say.
It's good they ended it where they did, but I wish there was like other just one-off episodes. I don't want to say the pacing was great, but I kind of wish there was a little more filler. Because you could really, with the idea of Gravity Falls and just like mythology in general, they could just go down any rabbit hole of just random shit. They're making more of it. I remember when that website came out 10 years after the fucking final episode of the show, and it unlocked and people tried to decipher it. And it basically said that Dipper and Mabel are the only 2 that survived out of every single universe in existence, and that's because of Waddles. But even then, that doesn't claim that they're going to make another show. It did say that Bill Cipher wasn't dead, but I don't think they're going to continue the show. Wouldn't it be weird if they did a season 3 with them grown up? I don't know.
I think this is one of the best cartoon shows of all time. There was some new weird thing going on every episode. The show was actually pretty funny, and the characters were lovable. Look at Waddles. What I loved most about this show, though, is that back in the day, it had everybody who watched it theorizing about who made the journals.
Theorizing, and also the animation style of Gravity Falls is fucking great. It's like that Total Drama Island-esque, you know, vibe.
Most people were wrong, though. Like, can y'all believe there were people saying Seuss wrote the journals? Seuss? He's the stupid one. I thought it was the homeless dude. My favorite episodes were the one where Mabel gets zooted off that fun dip. That was hilarious to watch. And Bill Cipher.
Yeah, that actually is a funny-ass episode.
Cipher's introduction episode. Only because when I first saw him, I was shocked.
I remember thinking, like, dude, this was when I was like 18 watching the show. Bill Cipher was scary. Like, the idea of Bill Cipher is, obviously in the show, it's not that scary, but it's like, fuck, dude. Imagine being a kid having to deal with Bill Cipher.
The Illuminati. I could honestly make a whole video on this show, but now I want to talk about one of my favorite channels, Nick Jr. Nick Jr. was definitely my second, if not favorite channel to watch as a kid. This channel had straight 10s. Yo Gabba Gabba, 10. Lazy
Oh
Town.
my God, saw them live at Coachella. Amazing. Lazy Town. Oh, didn't that guy die?
10. Wow Wow Wubsy, 10. Max and Ruby, 10. Wonder Pets, 10. Pinky Dinky.
Wonder Pets 2.
Dude, 10. Bro, they even had an Asian Dora. Ever heard of Little Bill? Nah, I'm just joking. This is Ni Hao Kai.
That was not that funny. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ni Hao Kai Lan. I remember that show.
Ever heard of Little Bill? Nah, I'm just joking. This is Ni Hao Kai Lan. I did like that show though. All these shows were great. Sporticus had me doing push-ups, Pinky Dicky Doo had me brainstorming, Max had me hating my sibling, Hotland had me ordering Chinese food in Mandarin. Bro, I even enjoyed the Fresh Beat Band. And oh my goodness, these dudes have me wanting to sip smoothies and hit the stanky leg. But although these shows are great, they ain't even scratching my top 4 on this channel. My top 4 were The Backyardigans, Blue's Clues.
Bro, we need some more shows like Ni Hao Kai Lan. I feel like that would slightly fix our youth from like modern racism and other shit too. Like, not trying to get political. I feel like when you had shows like that were trying to introduce you, no matter how successful they were, but I feel like when you have shows that are like trying to introduce you to like other cultures and like foreign like people, it's better. When you're like a kid growing up in the middle of nowhere in the US and your only shows are of like white Disney actors and no one else, it's like, ooh, not really putting you off to a great start there.
Dora, and one more I'm gonna mention in a second. The Backyardigans, come on now, definitely up there. If you ain't watched this when you was young, you missed out. The adventures, the characters, the music. I know y'all ain't forget the music. Castaways. We are castaways. Look at them, they're hitting that. I've always been a Pablo kind of guy myself, but I liked everyone else too, except Austin. I don't know why, but every time I turned on the TV, he was barely in any episode. You think you're too good for me? Blue's Clues, man, this was one of my go-tos.
We just got a letter.
Blue's Clues is kind of creepy though. Watching it back, like they could have really pivoted this into some sort of horror series.
I for real love this show so much. Seeing Blue and Steve, my goat Steve, going on little adventures, teaching us how to tell time, learn about physics, how to jump through paintings was all so great. Makes me want to shed a tear. I just can't believe they replaced him twice. And
see, okay, they did. Okay, I was mixing them up. I was thinking of people from the Wiggles that died, but they did replace Blue's Clues.
Hey, Blue 3D, like what is this? Dora, I know a lot of people hate on her, but this girl and her cousin Diego were...
They've been giving people way too long to answer those questions, bro. They'll be like, what do you think we should do? Yeah! I'm like, are we talking to kids that fucking say one word per minute?
Not just them, because unlike Kylan, Dora's sidecast was actually memorable. We had Boots the albino monkey, Swiper the shiesty fox, Betty the blue bull, that ugly yellow...
There you go, Swiper, no swiping.
Bridge troll. Bro, even her map and her backpack were characters. Who's doing it like her? I always wondered though, if Backpack can talk and move and stuff, can he like feel when people are reaching inside of him to pull stuff?
Stop. No, you're never supposed to look that far. You're never supposed to look that far into it. You've gone too far. I'm not even gonna entertain that.
I also love that she was bilingual, teaching us English and Spanish at the same time. Shout out to all my No Sabo kids. And what I loved about Dora the most is that she made me feel so involved. Every time Attention Star Swiper pulled up trying to fleece something off somebody, Dora would have me saying, Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Oh man. And the best part was, even if I was feeling lazy that day or just didn't feel like talking, her and Boots would still get it done, so it wasn't too much pressure on me to do it. The hate this girl gets just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, sometimes she does stare
a long ass time, bro. I remember liking Diego too, but Diego was never on.
But she's just giving the stupid kids extra time. That ain't her fault. I loved her so much, I think she even affected my real life, honestly. Because ever since meeting Dora, I've had like this natural affinity or bond with every Mexican I've met. My first grade crush,
every Mexican I've met. You know, I've seen Dora. You know, just saying.
But my favorite show to watch on Nick Jr. was the Upside Down Show. Shout out to the...
I don't remember this.
The 3 other people that know this show. A lot of y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about, but hear me out. It was this weird Australian show, I know, that would play on Nick Jr. at like 11 p.m. Yes, I was staying up for this. Where these 2 dudes, one baldwin, would go on these little adventures, whether it be to the park, the movie theater, other places. And the whole time, we the viewer would help them get to where they need to go. But it wasn't all some Dora stuff, some, do you know where the bridge is? No. We would use our real life remote to speed them up, slow them down, turn off the lights. It was...
Oh, wait, that's actually awesome.
Some really cool interactive stuff. And not only that, but everything in this show was acted out by these 2 dudes. Like everything. Sound effects, objects hitting them. They even had these little action sequences where they would use their fingers to parkour. It was so cool. Like, I love this show. But sadly, Nick Jr. canceled it after only 13 episodes.
Yeah, probably didn't perform well. You could do a whole video on failed Nickelodeon and Disney series, like Jerry Trainer, Sam and Cat, fucking what was that one with Jerry Trainer? Something Wendell, Mick and Wendell or some shit. There's like a million shows that had like 6 or 7 episodes out of them and then immediately failed. Sam and Cat didn't fail. I feel like there was only like 1 season of that. Yeah, it was 1 season. Was it meant to be 1 season? Oh my God, 1 season, 36 episodes. Holy fuck. I forgot how many episodes they have per show or per season in like kid shows.
I know. I can low-key see why. It was a bit odd and felt like a fever dream sometimes, but man, please, those of you who rock with me, I mean really rock with me, when you're done with this, just watch 1 episode. Just 1, please. And now, for my favorite.
I gotta say this first because we were on Sam and Cat. I hated how dumb they made Ariana Grande. Even when I was a kid, I was like, bro, I know she's not that stupid. Like, you're going to one of the best high schools in the world. You're like one of the best performing arts students in the world, and you're an idiot. Like, get out of here. Everybody else doing so well. She's like, what? Like, oh my God, just like unbearably annoying all the time. And it's not even her fault. Like, I know nothing against Ariana Grande. I hated how they made her character.
Channel to watch as a kid, Cartoon Network. This channel during the early 2000s and even some of the 2010s was just a definition of perfection.
Oh my God, Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
When I would come
Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Come out of school, this channel was my first option every single time. Unless SpongeBob was playing, I was on Cartoon Network enjoying shows like Ed, Ed, and Eddie, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh my God, dude, these I could rewatch.
Dexter's Laboratory, Codename Kids Next Door, Foster's Home for Imaginary
Oh my God.
Friends, Star Wars, The Clone Wars, Teen Titans.
Hit. Oh my God, wait, what is this? Not Chowder. What is this? Oh my God, what is that? And it's got that little white kid, and he has a striped shirt. Flapjack. Flapjack! There he is.
It's too many bangers. That's not even me talking about the 2010 shows. Regular Show, Adventure Time, The Amazing World of Gumball.
I never got behind Adventure Time, and I know so many people love that show, and I hated the animation style, and I still stand by that. I tried to watch it the other day, and the first episode was so bad. The first episode was so bad, and I couldn't keep watching it.
Even their old shows that I'd watch on Boomerang. Yeah, some of y'all remember Boomerang. Were goated. Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken, Jetsons, Flintstones.
Cow and Chicken, Flintstones was awesome. Dude, best show to this day, Tom and fucking Jerry. I could no brain shut off and just watch Tom and Jerry and be entertained. But for a show that came out in the fucking, 1940s? Tom and Jerry came out in 1940. And bro, almost 100 years ago. And I can watch Tom and Jerry and be like, yeah, this is chill.
Those Looney
Like Looney Tunes. Yeah, Looney Tunes. Oh my God. Me and Derek, thinking alike every time.
Tunes, Baby Looney Tunes? It's just so much peak.
I never got into Baby Looney Tunes.
What is this LeBron James longevity? I don't think I could go over how much I love these shows in just one video. Honestly, it might need its own. But I can go over one of my favorites from each era. Powerpuff Girls, unironically one of the best superhero shows ever. Better than—
Bro, Invader Zim. Nobody, and never, where's Fanboy and Chum Chum? Where's Invader Zim? Why are these not getting the love they deserve?
One of the best superhero shows ever. Better than the CW.
Yeah, Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom gets a lot of hype.
Flash, don't at me. This show was so good. I remember kids at school would tell me,
that's a girl show. You're not supposed to be watching that.
But I would still come home and watch it. That's how you know it wasn't a sexist baby. I loved all 3 of the girls, but my favorite one had to be Buttercup. Had to. Sorry, Blossom and Bubbles fans, but Buttercup was just the best one. She had that tough energy. My favorite episodes were the one where they sing a song about love. then Cripple Clown right after, and the Rowdy Rough Boys one. That one was dope. Then there was Ben 10. I've said this before, but easily best Cartoon Network show of this era. Or bare minimum, tied for first. Courage the Cowardly Dog was fire. He's getting his own.
Courage the Cowardly Dog is good in hindsight, but in the moment, nobody ever really... anybody I ever met was like, yeah, that show was creepy. Ben 10 was awesome because it was like what every guy wanted to be. Like, just be able to fucking transform... Like, be a hero, and then also be able to transform into anything that you could think of. Like, that's just so badass.
I remember I had an Omnitrix toy. The plastic one, though. Not the digital one. We were too poor for that one. I played the games on the Cartoon Network website all the time. Bro, I even had Ben 10 Protector Earth on my Wii. You a real one if you played this. Shout out to y'all.
Bro, I remember, like, borderline downloading viruses to play these types of games. Like the Sweet Life on Deck game. I remember I was playing some Applejack's ass game on a fucking firewall website. Yeah, I was downloading some virus type shit to play those games.
And then finally, one of my favorites from the 2010s era, Ninjago. A show about Lego ninjas? Come on now. How could I not love it? This show was just nice. The intro, jump up, kick back, whip around and spin. Had me doing spin jutsu all over my living room, getting whooped. It was amazing. I have fond memories of me and my childhood friends all being one of the ninjas too. I was Kai, my homie was Jay, another one was Zane, and the last one was Cole.
I'm still black.
And I'ma say it now. Kai should have been the Green Ninja. I'm not even being biased. The show was still great though, but not gonna lie, I gotta be honest with y'all. After season 3, I did not pay attention to the show anymore.
I also think we live in a time where we're the last real generation that was able to share memories of shows because we all had very similar schedules in terms of school. And you would always watch the shows that were on at that time. You had no control over what was on. And so we all watched, you know, Jesse. We all watched all those Cartoon Network shows. We all watched iCarly. And so, because they were on the peak hours, so they were the most popular shows. Now, people can pick and choose, so that variety within people, yeah, people can be more individualistic and, like, pick and, you know, see what they want to fucking see. I don't think that the Gen Alpha generation is going to be able to do what we're doing right now. I think that they're going to maybe look back at specific social media trends and be like, yeah, remember that. But I don't think they're going to be able to, like, they're not going to look back and be like, yeah, we watched this when we were kids. Because they're all going to have watched some dumbass different shit that doesn't intertwine with each other. Because nobody watches cable TV. They just pick and choose shows or YouTubers. I think I phased out of Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney XD the second I figured out what YouTube was. That's when I stopped. I think that's when most people did.
Eventually, though, I did come back to rewatch the entire series, but when I came back, I found out this show, unlike other shows that runs for, like, you know, 5, 6, 7 seasons maybe, this show has 15. They're Lego ninjas. What do they got going on the last one in like 6? As much as I love this show as a kid, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I am not watching that. Same reason I don't watch One Piece. I may be missing out on peak, but no. That was pretty much all the shows I wanted to go over today, and there will definitely be a part 2. I have to show Cartoon Network some more love. Even the other channels, Nick and Disney, y'all really thought I wouldn't mention SpongeBob, Avatar The Last Airbender, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, or Wizards of Waverly Place? Come on, y'all know me.
Dude, the intro to Wizards of Waverly Place is so fucking good. Oh my god. Or it's like, everything is not what it seems. We gotta move on. All right, we're gonna save this other video for